Hello, Dom Palombi.
Xenomeister. What's up, my guy?
That is my legal last name, Meister. So thank you for addressing me as
addressing you as such, because not enough people do that.
No, I mean, they all think I'm just Zeno. It's house of nobody, I guess. I don't know. All right.
You're more than a house to me. Okay, I'll have you know.
You can go ahead and turn on the shared chat. I think I just joined.
Okay. I did get that set up pretty easily. That's not too bad. You're making me consider doing a free trial of Twitch Turbo for a short bit of time.
Hey, you get it for a week, and then you can.
That's true.
You can expense us in the future.
I might as well. I might as well, because I don't need to give. With all due respect, I don't need to give Twitch more of my money down the road. But for this, makes 10 million% sense.
I think I've told you already, Dom, but did you know that I think I streamed your music for several weeks in my 2025 Spotify Wrapped?
I appreciate that. That means a lot, man.
Well, I mean, I would like to say it's all intentional, but I will say I have left it on running after your stream finishes without realizing. It just like, and then I'm like, am I listening to Dom Palombi Balatro Bangers for the last 8 hours?
So you're one of the few listeners I can look on my Spotify artists.
If they have a heat map, you're going to be able to find my exact location, which is scary.
Well, it's not. I wouldn't say it's like an exact heat map, but for sure I can actually see who's doing kind of I can kind of see who's like listening, and then on occasion I can't say like exactly who the person's listening to, but I can at the very least look at I can at least like get an idea of how many people are listening to something at a certain point in time, which is funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it does give me some of that info, but not as much info as it needs to be.
Of course.
Hey, we got a raid from Edzy. Thank you, Redzy. What's up, bro? Welcome on in, friends. Don't mind the visuals. I promise it'll look more appealing once I get Doc's thing in view. Murph, what's up? Hi, friends. I haven't been online in a hot minute. I hope y'all are well. I am ecstatic to be here.
Doc went live. I think you can grab it. Just a heads up.
Yeah, I'm just doing that right now as we speak. I don't know how you capped, like, how you're capping. How many monitors are you?
I have 3 monitors and then a laptop to run the back end on.
Oh, that's nice.
It's. It's a lot.
Good amount of stuff. Yeah, I have 2 monitors and a TV behind me, but I'm actually like have both streams kind of like parting the waves in the middle, just for sanity. So it's like not the greatest quality ever, but it's better than nothing. I don't think.
You can only do so much. I'm sure it's going to be a fantastic viewing experience.
I'm a bit quiet. I'll make sure to eat my microphone. Sorry,
I turned you up to 200%, so you are going to have to eat it a tiny bit.
I will make sure I eat it. I can make sure.
Yo.
You know,
enjoy
listen,
some more
we can't hear you on. Oh, that's why, because it's muted on my end. Oops, sorry, chat. My end, you can't. Now you can hear me. You should be able to hear me from my.
Go.
Yeah, that's probably why.
The writers have been busy. Fantastic season so far.
Hold on, I need a. Do you have a picture of you, Zeno, that I can put in your window?
I'm sure I do. As we have gone started, so I'm gonna send the picture and commentate at the same time. Well, Dom, we got Black Snake Anaglyph deck. I know you've been testing out some multiplayer. You were playing a little bit in between. How do you like Anaglyph deck?
I have to say, first off, welcome friends, welcome everybody, welcome from the Balatro communities. It is good to be here casting with you all today with Zeno TV, live for another epic battle of Major League Balatro. Happy to be here. My name's Don Palumbi, and we are getting right into the thick of it, as we should say. Anaglyph on Black Stake. Well, I mean, Black Stake #1, I feel like is not really like the most favored stake out of all the stakes that are there. And Anaglyph is obviously going to create some very unique contrasts. Remind me what Anaglyph does again.
So you get double tags every time you beat a boss blind, and we've had a really interesting start here. I don't hate the fact that Justin went for Econ. Unfortunately for Justin, I think passing on the hack was a little dubious, but Doc also looked in the pack.
Picking up Sock and Buskin already. I won't lie, I'm always a fan of the re-triggers. I'm always a fan of the re-trigger jokers. You cannot go wrong with getting a little extra trigger here, getting extra triggered here and there.
The thing is, this Sock is gonna give Doc the I hate to say it, but 85% chance of winning this game now. Finding it so early unless something can appear for Justin. The reason for this is Sock not only gives the scoring, which Justin now has to make up with glass cards. Right. It often is those re-triggers. But Sock also is great early econ. If you get gold seals, if you get lucky cards, if you get golden ticket, if you get... I mean, those are the main ones. But that stuff can turn into money, so it's not just the scoring advantage. And now Bloodstone shows up, and I actually don't
Bloodstone showing up and turning it down, too, which is really interesting to see. I feel like Doc is slightly behind Justin a little bit, so Justin's moving faster. He was just stating earlier on stream before we were getting set up that he likes to go fast. He likes to speed through the seed as fast as he can. So I bet he's trying his best to get through as much visibility that he can on the seed. I mean, you know, it's tough to say because he definitely probably missed on that Sock and Buskin without any intention in that regards. But and then Doc here's just sending a spades flush, getting enough points after 2 hands. I mean, that's just there.
The funny thing is, I think Bloodstone often isn't the answer in Major League Balatro because we have glass, which is just better. But the thing is, we have Sock. We have no other scoring. So I feel like there is seeds in which the way Justin has played this would have been beneficial. In fact, I was playing one in ranked earlier where there's just nothing. And having more money was just going to always be better. But the fact that Doc searched the packs, found the Sock and Buskin, and then I feel like the Sock makes it a lot more straightforward to take the Bloodstone.
And Justin just did get a Hermit, so he is getting some extra econ, at least for the time being, to try to make up some ground for the time being. Rather, Doc is holding on to the Bloodstone, taking advantage of playing flushes right now. From my understanding, Doc is just trying to get as much ground as he can. I mean, it's early on in the game, and it seems like to me, Doc is always thinking about the long game. Justin could be maybe not thinking about the long game as much as he's just trying to do as much as he can to survive the seed for the sake of time. I mean, who knows? I'm not saying that Justin might lose a life after before getting into the first meetup between the two. But taking the red card, and we know how expensive the red card is when it comes into getting that through. But he manages to get through with one hand left to go, coming into that as well. What's Doc's multiplayer name? We'll have to see. We will have to see. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves today. Welcome on in again. Thank you all for tuning in. Justin's now taking the stencil Joker.
Yeah, Sorry, I had to fix the overlay there very quickly.
All good.
I had Doc's wrong multiplayer name. Let's go ahead and listen in. But yeah, the stencil might be enough to weirdly take this one if Bloodstone doesn't do well. Actually, Doc may just go for the clubs.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
That is what I'm going to do. Hit him with one of those. Why not? Okay. Maybe that doesn't seem super likely. Maybe we go for it anyway.
And one of these.
All right. This should be okay.
It's going to be close. Not enough from Doc's side. And the tempo line is going to kind of work out for Justin. I think really needed this life.
That's quite surprising, taking the stencil play, kind of giving Justin just an early
appears you had me
early edge
at a slight disadvantage
in this fight. But
Nice.
at the same time, too, we can't cut out the Doc. We can't cut out the Doc this early on, especially with how early it is. He's getting value. He has the Hermit. He's waiting for the right moment to strike when it counts.
Trying to figure out why Doc's thing is not loading on the overlay. It's really unfortunate. Sorry, I'm going to try and figure that out. I will also point out that the Hermit value, Justin was able to use a lot earlier due to having money, due to not looking in those packs, but obviously that pack gave Sock, and we're just always going to want Sock over that. Oh, it looks like it fixed itself. Okay. Or did it? Did it just flip them?
I'm seeing $47 spent for Doc, and then Justin doesn't seem to have his details kind of set up at the moment.
Yeah, it should.
Looks like Doc now is taking Odd Todd to rely on some chip value. Now Justin's broken. Sorry, all, some technical difficulties. And Justin's still sticking with the stencil play for the time being to save on econ. He's got $48 right now from what it looks like, ripping into an Arcana pack. Is he going to get risky with the Wheel of Fortune? I doubt it, but you know, we always got to say, you never know what it's going to look like. How'd they get the go? Oh, stop it, chat. Listen. I'm just like y'all. I am just one of many Balatro fans.
The question is, Dom, how are you playing the background music of my stream and commentating? I mean, that's just ridiculously impressive.
I actually have a YouTube playlist that I'm playing from my album Balatro Bangers. So I'm actually not playing the background music of your stream.
Oh, the chat thought you were always just playing live in my office, like every Major League Balatro match. That's a little bit more complicated because listen, chat, I would love to be playing background music for Zeno as much as I can, but I also need to make sure I'm also getting myself out there. Fair enough.
But if you do enjoy my Balatro covers and stuff, please consider checking out my album Balatro Bangers if you haven't already, which is out everywhere on all streaming services and on YouTube. Oh, of course, I love playing live. Come on now. I really do. Playing live.
I want to focus on the game, but I also want to say I have seen Dom live, and it was an incredible experience. Also very good cafe.
I appreciate it, y'all. Justin now getting back with some temperance and the smiley face, looking like he has something to smile about moving forward in this seed.
The issue for Justin is with this stencil, it really limit. Like, if we want the scoring, we can only have so many jokers. It might actually be worth. Well, the 2x is probably better than the 3x without the red card. It all depends on the hand that Justin's going to make. The thing is, while that first life was really important to kind of extend Justin's ability to get back in this game, I can't see Doc losing this life. Again, unless Bloodstone is very uncooperative. I will say Doc wasn't able to get as much superposition value as they probably wanted. The deck was not cooperating. And let's listen in.
Come back.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know how bad I want to do that. Let's try one of those.
I don't know if that's going to be enough, Dom.
I don't think it is. I think now with Stencil being a ×2, it's going to make things a lot harder for Justin. And I still feel like Doc has a slight edge with as much stuff that he's preparing for.
Well, I was actually
That's
thinking it was
pretty
enough on
cool.
Doc's side. Justin
I mean,
Justin able to get the full house of face cards with the smiley
That's
scary
true.
face combo.
Justin's kind of
Yes,
going for
in
the
that
kill
case,
here.
Let's do. Maybe something like that.
2 pair out from Doc. He's getting close.
Okay.
It's really going to come down to some re-triggers here.
To me, then. So I guess if it's on me, just play one of those.
Wow. Wow, Justin taking another life.
Got me
quite
again.
early.
Nice.
Sorry. I'm having my most scuffed cast yet. And now for some reason, the redeems, which are supposed to be off on my stream, and the TTS are all playing despite it literally not being in the scene, which is really
That's
weird on
weird.
OBS. I've
That's
never had
very
this
weird.
happen. I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn them off because obviously people.
Golden ticket coming in for Doc over here. Justin did just take photo. Justin still has a minimum of 4 antes to find something. Yeah, there's still a lot of room in this seed, I feel like, for both of our competitors here at this current moment. And especially with what Justin's been cooking up. Now he's taking a look at the Spectral Pack. Is he going to do something with the Ankh to get crazy? Who knows? Also, Doc considering the options too. Zano's stream having a day. I mean, I know he's trying. Baron comes in from the Spectral Pack from Doc. Oh my god.
I think we can't Ankh because we have the Eternal Photo. I was gonna say it may have been an Ankh angle for the Sock and Buskin, or even the Baron for Doc, but unfortunately unable to make that happen.
If that Chad wasn't Eternal, this seed would be definitely a high card seed.
Yes, I'm actually curious if Doc would have skipped for these Spectral Packs if Justin didn't skip. I didn't get to see who clicked the button first, but the Spectral Packs are probably worth doing it, especially since you can get stuff like a Wraith, Immolates, the Deja Vus. There's enough important things in there that I do believe it's a worthy spend of all these precious double tags. But I think coming out of it, well, Doc did get that Baron. I think, honestly, pretty even. Again, Doc just kind of losing a little bit more shop window time, if you will, and money to go search for really the deck manipulation he needs at this point with more heart face cards to surpass what we're seeing on Oh my god. Okay, and now the Ancient Joker, which actually
Ancient
really
Joker coming in for Justin, which is really interesting too. So we have two different parallels happening between both of our players. Doc, considering the Baron route, is he going to have enough time to manipulate his deck enough to get down to having as many kings, so that being a big scoring key factor, versus Justin has put on some significant pressure with starting with Stencil and now changing his times mult to Ancient Joker. It's going to be very interesting to see if if both of them are going to be able to commit to their plans as what they're kind of figuring out as they dig deeper into the seed. And Ancient Joker's currently sitting on spades. I don't know how many spades are in Justin's deck off the top of my head.
No, it's probably even, but this is, again, as we're going to go ahead and listen, I think this just favors Doc because they have the retrigger. If you're Justin, there's a world where your missing out on Sock doesn't hurt that bad if nothing better than a Bloodstone shows up. Obviously, Glass you can always create in Major League Balatro, but let's see if this finally, and I feel like it will be, Doc's PvP to win.
Yeah, I could tell from the timer that you skipped, so probably. Unless you took an uncommon skip, that would be #rare. So,
No full house levels for Justin, but level 3 on Doc could be the play.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that
go
could
for
be
it.
different. Doc potentially with a 5 of a kind play.
Yeah. It's going to have a lot of...
Okay.
that high base mult acts as like an X3 on the mult and an X2 or 3 on the chips, which is just going to be too much for, I think, Justin to compete with his full house.
And he's going to get a gold card. Doc's going to have a gold card in hand. Oh, no,
Yep.
he's going to
Alright,
play
let's
it because
do
it's
one
going to
of
earn him more
these,
money.
And let's hope that he doesn't have any more of those.
And a blue seal on top of that.
Or maybe I'm supposed to do one of those.
I think he should
instead.
go with the 5 of a kind just to unlock the planet. You never know what options are going to actually come out from it.
He may not want to unlock it so it doesn't take up space if he eventually goes for flush 5s.
Yeah, let's
with
try
like
it.
Wise.
Try it
True.
this way.
Let's see what happens here. 80k from Doc.
Yeah. I think with Glass available in Major League Balatro, you do end up going 5 of a kind with Ancient because it's hard to make 5 of every suit with Glass because Glass is still better than Ancient, if that makes sense. So
I'm not catching that
That's
one.
true.
It's okay. It's your life to lose.
I didn't really get much of a chance to see what Justin was dealing with
You know, we got to go a
with
little.
regards of his picks in the midst of that, but it looks like to me some of his draws weren't really happening as well as he'd like during that. And I mean, still, Doc just had a lot of preparation going into this, so we might see a pivoting point here where Doc is going to start to take over, especially with the amount of late game that he's playing for. This is why we love seeing Doc do what he does. The prof is always on top of thinking about every single step and decision that he makes as he's playing through a seed.
no, exactly. And I mean, again, it's just a sock difference. If a sock happens to pop back along for Justin, he is right in this. He's obviously down a golden ticket, but Doc has not been able to make that many gold cards.
No, there hasn't been too many deaths either. At least I haven't seen too many tarot packs both competitors have opened up as of yet. So it's hard to say of like how many of these tarot cards are really going to add up to make a difference based on how much deck manipulation they can both see through, especially with the amount of econ that we're getting from the econ's relatively close. Doc has like $15 difference compared to Justin, just a slight edge, but at the same time they're both spending a decent amount of money to see as much as they can in the seed.
Yeah, and that all stems from Justin having interest this entire time and got an earlier Hermit off versus Doc really had to wait on it. However, this golden ticket with the sock combo should eventually pass up Justin in economy. But again, I feel like Doc's just struggling to find gold cards. Here's going to be only the second one in the deck. Now, every single face gold is $8. So it adds up very quickly.
It does add up very quickly as long as he's able to see those cards. Still that he's rocking with about 49 cards. That's 3 cards off of a 52 card deck. But also, it's movie time, chat. You got to have your popcorn. And Justin found some shiny popcorn lying around, but it's not going to last long.
It's not going to last long. It's going to be good temperance value. I mean, at the very minimum.
I think he saw that temperance before he got the popcorn.
Yeah, unfortunate.
So he missed like the slightest bit of timing regarding that. Negative popcorn looks great. Favorite negative Joker in the chats.
We picked up a Purple Seal 6, and I have to imagine that Doc opens the standard pack, but that's a really good card for Justin to find. Start being able to create Taros in blind. That's another. I mean, this seed has been pretty dry for entering the what is this 4th PvP already. This is only the first Purple Seal. We still have very little econ on honestly both sides, even despite the golden ticket. There is a chance that if this lucky hits $20, it's going to start really leaning Doc's way.
No $20 there.
But no $20 hit.
Still rocking at least $40. He's still rocking at least $40 and has now the 5 of a kind up to level 2. So that's already a step up. And now gets the negative popcorn.
Of course.
Does he also want to go to the movies?
I don't think Doc's going to pick it up because it doesn't add scoring and it's so expensive.
But now Doc did find that Purple Seal.
Did find the Purple Seal. It was something that could have been an advantage, but with Doc's economy, he was always going to look in the packs.
Okay.
I think once again, Sock is just too big of a difference entering this PvP.
Too. Those extra triggers really come down to the little bits of extra molten chips that you can get from any scoring hand. And let's list it in to see what the players have to say with this.
Eh.
Think I do this?
It's close last time. I'm gonna try to make it not so close this time.
Doc trying to separate the distance a little bit.
And this would be a mistake by Justin. Justin should go for the 5 of a kind Queen's hand, not waste any. This game is gonna, or this PvP is gonna come down to each player's giant big hand and not multiple small hands.
Yeah, I feel like we're in the phase now. We're in the seed where the later in the seed you get, the more you have to focus on what kind of big hand combo are you going to pop off with.
Yeah.
We all know how much we love playing those hands that last for a couple minutes. And now that Justice is big, getting a glass on the Queen, Doc's gonna risk it. Let's hope that it doesn't break.
I think Doc's gonna see the score.
So it's it's on its way.
Doesn't know. Justin didn't leave a discard for the Purple Seal. Is not going to see that glass. That is going to be a big difference.
And that breaks. We have a broken glass. So that does lock him in on 2.5 million.
Certainly not catching that.
And here's the thing. Every piece of scoring. So Justin almost getting
Look at that.
doubly unlucky. The fact that the difference in this seed was Doc opening up that pack, seeing Sock, and then we see Bloodstone, and we saw Ancient. That's 2 of the 3 on card scoring, and Photograph. 3 of the 4, on scoring face cards. The only one we're missing is the Idol, and now we have Glass. And with Glass starting to enter the...
Now Doc sees a Deja Vu coming in hot here on a Gold King, potentially, to at least earn him some more money. But I know he's been playing Queens. Does he want to consider putting this Deja Vu on the Jack to at least get a strength, to get it close?
I think you put it on the King just
you gotta put it on the King
already have a gold.
You got to have something to get some extra money.
And you can strength your Queens up. He only has, I think, a couple more Queens and Kings.
As my dad has always said, chat, never say no to money.
And that's a huge difference of going Omen or grabbing the Crystal Ball early. The Crystal Ball came back, and of course, because Doc had already taken the first tier, gets the second tier. And I would say Omen Globe is one of the biggest, most important vouchers you can have in multiplayer over your opponent, because seeing spectrals that your opponent doesn't see, a lot of people like doing that by playing in the Seance or Sixth Sense, can be so valuable. for that exact seal right there, a deja vu. Just all powerful. We now have 2 extra re-triggers if we can make extra copies of that red seal for Doc. It's looking kind of bleak, despite I think Justin doing a fantastic job in the early game to buy him some time, buy some lives off of Doc with a little bit of tempo. It's a little unfortunate now.
I think so. I think it's a tough position to try to get early on and try to get out ahead first and try to score early. Regardless of what Justin's intentions was during his plays, Doc did kind of just set himself better for the late game, and that's with any good sports game. It's not about how you start; it's about how you finish.
No, exactly. You have 4 lives for a reason, and you hear this said a lot when playing a game like Slay the Spire, where it's like your health points are a resource. And in multiplayer Balatro, I think a lot of players, like myself, like Doc, will treat lives as a resource. Like, okay, I'm trying to get to this big build that's going to totally outscore my opponent. I can sacrifice. I can eat some lives, some non-PvP victories, while building up to that massive, big, late game Joker roster and deck size and score. And that's what we're seeing, I think, on Doc's side.
Plays we have going on here. Ancient Joker sticking on spades. Makes me wonder what the next suit that is going to come up, if that's going to have an effect to both of our competitors' decks based on what's happening here. Doc's got the Sun, so he's hoping maybe Ancient Joker can lean to hearts. If it somehow leans to hearts, he could potentially get down to a flush house route if it works. Can never get good at Slay the Spire, primarily from focus too much on my health. Slay the Spire was one of my favorites before any other digital card games. It's tricky because that game has a lot of complexity to it, like Balatro has. Justin now dropping 4 kings, 4 of a kind, to get some extra. I don't think he got any lucky procs off of that. Barely beat the blind. Yeah. That's a scary fact to deal with.
Oh, that dice
6 is coming up.
Not good for Justin. That's gonna allow Bloodstone to proc every single time on the Doc side. And with Justin down to just 2 lives, I think Doc's gonna be willing to take it because we could just avoid playing glass and maybe play glass on the final life. We also have the lineup of hearts. So if Doc's gonna get not only Ancient but Bloodstone online and probably Bloodstone online permanently with this oops.
Bloodstone online permanently is kind of a huge resource, especially when it's 1.5 times molt and extra triggers.
Right now,
sounds like
Bloodstone's just kind of been there and been kind of helpful. With oops, it essentially is a more reliable Ancient Joker, and again, the fact that hearts is what Ancient lined up on is.
Oh, Doc lost a life.
Very...
Doc's at 1 life left. He did not make the seed, but he
definitely gonna take oops after losing that life.
He can't. He has to take all the shots that he can get at this rate, especially if he lost a life. He knows he needs to play to survive. That's a huge shot now getting an oops, which is.
And again, chat, we had a small thing with the overlay early. Doc has 1 life, not 2. Sorry, Dom.
All good. I see on his stream he has 1 life left.
Yes, yeah.
And Ancient's on hearts. Ancient is on hearts, so this is. I mean,
this unless there's the worst draws that we've ever seen in the history of Balatro, Doc has this PvP.
Yeah, this is likely going to be some of the biggest hands we'll probably see in this first match.
Okay.
Or in this first game of 3. At the very least. We'll have to see what cards. We'll have to see what the RNG, what Jimbo gods. What Jimbo is willing to give to our players, and see how kind the Joker can be.
But maybe we don't need to keep these.
He's also holding that strength too, which makes it a very interesting potential.
I think gonna
play
go for the kings to have the queens align with your red seal makes a lot of sense to me.
That also makes a lot of sense. Question is, can Doc find that red seal gold king? If he can find that red seal gold king, that'll get him some extra triggers that he needs.
Okay.
But he's at one hand with discards. He's probably gonna have to go queens.
I had some concerns, but I think I'm gonna be okay.
I think he can strength and go kings here.
Probably.
He could go the 4 of a kind.
Yeah.
Or is he gonna play all 5 kings and just rip it and ship it?
True.
Oh, I mean. Okay.
I feel like he might need to play that 5th card anyway, just because he's going to need all the help that he can get. He's going to steal the king
I think I still do this.
For the extra times molt.
But it's gonna... Oh, having a little bit of lag.
Then maybe I do one of
Ship
those.
it. Let's see what happens. No procs from the lucky card.
Or... Yeah,
I'm a little behind you.
All good. Doc does end up making it though.
Yeah,
Doc
17 million. With 4.
Tie game again. I actually
the
lost
4 of a
life to
kind
one
hitting 17 million. But now the thing he needs to hope for is for Ancient Joker to line up again, because otherwise he's going to need to start making some wild cards fast.
Yeah, now that we have Bloodstone permanently online, it does kind of become a wild card angle for Doc. I think it's just easier than glass. Obviously, if there is something that's a heart, you could glass it, and once again, that is better than Ancient. And it's 1-to-1, so we don't really care if our glass breaks in this PvP with this. Oops, it's it. That's all that there's left. It just really comes down to what tarot cards can Doc find. I mean, we only have a purple seal.
Yeah, especially in these blinds too. Hopefully the Ancient Joker hits hearts, so it could hit hearts after the next shop, and then Doc can easily skip to the boss blind and just be like, all right, I'm ready to go all in and push in all my chips and see what the final 5 cards of the flop and the turn in the river are going to be, right? Justin's going to need to find something to get him out and get him all the times molt that he needs. I mean, the card sharp could be an option. He's not taking that either. He took the loyalty card to get him to buy some time, and looks like he's been sinking a lot into the red card, which we all know is a huge investment in itself.
It kind of is, and it normally is not the play on multiplayer unless you're playing maybe gold stakes. Maybe I'll give even purple stakes, but I actually think, yeah, as someone said in chat, that could have been an Ankh angle for Justin if they had the Ankh available to them, because honestly, we just care about the X-Molt in Ancient or Photo. Right now, even if Ancient doesn't align for Doc, I think we're in just such a secure spot because of the oops. Otherwise, it could have been interesting. But with the oops, the sock, I mean, we're just looking at double the amount of 1.5x's that is possible on Justin's side.
And Doc just found a death. So if death isn't in sight for Justin, this tarot card might be something that he better also find. Otherwise, I think we all know where this might be headed.
Again, Justin using his discards before finding the purple. I think that's the 3rd time, and that's always very brutal.
Yeah,
because it's just minus a tarot, and eventually that tarot is a death, and it hurts.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of like managing your discards and your hands. You want to get as much econ as you possibly can to save every dollar, but sometimes you need to make sure you can see those seals and use them for their maximum potential, because you never know in this case scenario what the seed is actually going to provide.
What?
Especially this late in the game. Is
Doc gonna drop the oops for Chad? There's math here to be done.
That's risky.
If you have a glass card on that red seal, I think the math is, and you could change the suit to the correct Ancient one, the math would be correct. I feel like Doc is so far ahead right now where it's not needed. Not that Doc completely knows that, obviously.
I don't think he needs chat. He needs I don't think he needs to look at the photograph, in all honesty, just because he's already got so much going for him. He's considering selling Bloodstone. Selling Bloodstone for the guaranteed chat triggers.
Oh, and gonna grab
going...
Showman. I don't hate that play. I don't love it though with only one shop left. I mean, if Doc rolls into another chatter photo, it's ingenious. But
I mean, this is a risk it for the biscuit play if I've ever seen it. And now also Justin getting the Chad, that creates a really interesting thing. So the only thing that's really still edging out Justin is the Sock and Buskin from the beginning of the seed. Doc has had those extra re-triggers from the beginning, and Justin is kind of sitting with a loyalty card, considering is he skipping the next blind just to guarantee the ×4 molt. That's a really, really interesting position to be in, especially if I were Justin. And he has three tags still to go. It might be in his worthwhile to make use of those tags while he can.
Those tags that would have been coupon tags, and we would only be able to see one free shop, so it wouldn't have been very beneficial for Justin. I think Justin definitely made the right move to go into the blind.
Yep. He needs
still has an out here by finding a sock at the last second.
He can't find the sock that Doc found if the seed is kind enough to him. And that's probably the biggest score we've seen from Justin right now is 478K. But now loyalty
not
card
enough money.
Yeah. He's kind of scraping to find any dollar that he can just to get him extra mileage. And we have Doc actually milking the most out of his kings. Saving a death probably for, I guess, a justice, or hopefully potentially getting see a second sock though. I mean, you got to remember, socks do come in pairs.
Oof.
And milking those five of a kind planets.
Doc could also find more justices in the pack with this Showman.
He found a Polychrome 3 if you want to really get dicey. Another 5 of a kind at level 11 now. Going in the Mega Arcana pack. Let's see what he gets here. Nothing crazy. Can always make more hearts, which is not the worst thing in the world.
Well, we did get the diamonds.
We're in diamonds. Yeah, we're not in hearts territory anymore. So trying to make as many diamonds as he can is kind of the goal.
8 ball.
8 ball.
No, we got no money for it. That's so sad.
No money for it, but
yeah, Doc. I mean, it was always going to be in his favor this game with the opportunity to grab that sock early. Let's listen in, but this one all but over.
Unfortunately, I feel like I made a horrible error, but
horrible error. Oh,
a horrible error. Unfortunately.
I've got a path. I'm just trying to figure out if it's a reasonable path or not. That's not great. So I think we got to do them like this. Economically, kind of a rough spot, huh?
I guess I would do these first.
Doc
Justin's
has a
setting
lot of
his-
wild queens. He just
He does. He's just not.
or just
seeing
one.
Them.
Never mind. I was wrong. I thought he had
It's
a
just,
lot of wild
just
queens.
as one.
Okay.
Justin throwing down
That-
the hammer.
Tells me what I need to know.
Doc's trying to see the cards that he wants to
Okay.
see, and Jimbo's actually not being too kind to him. Looks like it's probably going to be a full house.
Flush
of
house.
sorts. Flush house, for that matter.
Fancy full house, basically. All those levels in the 5 of a kind. We had a level 11 5 of a
Alright.
kind.
Crazy
Fireball.
that
It-
has to.
The flush house is just gonna be more because of ancient. Actually, I don't know if it necessarily was, but regardless, Doc knows the win has arrived.
Sometimes
Oh yeah. Okay, so it wouldn't
you
have
have to flush the house.
mattered.
Clean it
So
up.
I biffed
Take
it
care
with
of
my
business.
loyalty card. And
What
had
a
it
match.
Go off in our
Yeah,
favor.
it's a great game.
It's
It's unfortunate
Would
we-
have made a difference. I'm pretty sure.
that Justin just didn't open the first buffoon.
Let's see here. 4 times that takes you to a million.
Yeah, it's tough,
So
right? Because
maybe you're,
usually
like,
you would
10
want to
times
take
off.
the
10
first
times
buffoon
could
any
be,
chance you get when you
like
get into a seed.
glass
That's
card,
that's
maybe?
what
If you've
usually
got
I like
Chad,
to do
that's already
when I jump in,
times 8
even
from
if
one
it's
glass
I
a
card.
found
glorious
no glass this whole time.
a glorious
Yeah.
joker at the beginning. If it's like one you can't refuse. And sometimes that's the crazy thing of the first buffoon pack can sometimes define the entire run of a single seed. The early sock stuck around for Doc the entire time, gave him the extra triggers that he needed, and even Justin taking the first 2 lives into the mix of it all managed to crawl his way back, losing a life on his own and making the most out of the Ancient Joker whenever he could. So, but it just shows if you're able to ebb and flow and adjust occasionally, you can make some really crazy plays.
Curious where we go next. Where Justin tries to take Drspectred. It never. We say this about a lot of players, but Doc is definitely up there in terms of you're never gonna feel comfortable on any choice. It's kind of like where can you go to maybe either throw Doc off their game just a little bit, or someplace that maybe you like to find weird lines through the game that could lead to a victory against someone who's so good at min-maxing like Drspectred.
I feel like the tricky thing for Justin is he needs to try to find something that is in his own comfort zone that is going to give him a slight bit of edge against what we can say one of the GOATs, because Doc has pretty much played through every single ounce and inch of Balatro as we know it from the beginning of this game coming out.
And
to
we're
this point in
going
time.
ultra vanilla with yellow deck, white stake.
Yellow deck, white stake. Give us that extra money. Let's have some extra fun. Let's see what else we can do.
It's so tough because Doc is so good at gold stakes that it's like you don't really want to take Doc to higher stakes, but I don't really want to touch Drspectred on the most vanilla of vanilla, where it all comes down to these micro min-maxing decisions that we know he's so good at. There's a reason I think maybe doesn't get talked about enough. All the 8 anti-world records that Doc has. Those
Yeah.
8 anti-world records come from insane min-maxing in every blind for the whole game. And that it honestly is attuned to a lot of what multiplayer's about.
With the
And
amount
here
of
right
speed-
away, I think massive mistake by Justin to not grab the mail-in rebate.
Econ.
That's just
It's an
something you
it's
can't
an
miss.
It's an insane shop, as we all can probably agree. Mail-in rebate's one of the best econ jokers in the game. It gives us the most flexibility when you're able to dish out dollary dues for whatever kinds of jokers and things you need to spend on. And sometimes you're not able to see those cards, but down the road, you can try. Maybe Justin's just trying to cook up something a little bit different. Maybe he's trying to turn some heads and show people that he doesn't need mail-in rebate to make it work. He's gonna use the one joke. Why am I forgetting the name of this one joker that generates others?
Hallucination. But it's hilarious that I will say 8 Ball already gave some value We got to keep that 8-ball around.
You could say I'm hallucinating for lack of a better term. But Justin's just gonna have to get creative with finding econ in other ways. He does have $30. He does have Riff Raff with the 2 ray baits. Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Doc. Don't do it. Don't do it. Trust in it. Hallucination can't do it in round where you could use the taros. Yeah.
He's trusting.
Let's go.
He's trusting. He's gonna shoot the moon. He's gonna shoot for the moon and try to get a home run.
I will say it's a little tough on Doc right now where you're trying to play 8s. You're trying to discard 5s and you gotta hold queens.
There's a lot of numbers you have to work with and specific cards that he needs to score just to survive. And Shoot the Moon isn't really a kind Joker in that sense because it demands a lot of hand manipulation for that matter and making sure that you can, having a smaller hand size, even if you have 8 cards in hand, all of a sudden if you have 3 queens in your hand, you only have 5 cards to work with. That's not a lot of real estate in regards to having flexibility just to get enough points to make the next seed or to
and
make
immediately
the next shop.
Rewarded by playing the 8, gain a chariot. Great with your Shoot the Moon. I mean, it's like 8-ball's sentient and even knows what to give you.
Justin did find the half Joker though, which is going to give him at least a little bit more room to work with the real estate of the queens for Shoot the Moon. So that extra 20 mold can make or break the difference for the time being for him not having the mail-in rebate. Now, granted, he still has a lot of money. Maybe he's waiting to spend that $60 or so on something. Maybe he's trying to buy a birthday present for Doc. Maybe it's Doc's early birthday. Maybe he's trying to find a Joker that is actually going to give him some extra edge in lieu of like the business card or the golden Joker. Nope, neither of those.
Yeah, I it's weird because I mean, right now Justin's kind of tied up Doc in money, and that has a lot to do with the hallucination value he got early. Lots of hermits. But I think long-term, this mail-in rebate is going to carry Doc to a significant economic advantage. I do love seeing Doc here play into the 8s.
We always love to see.
It'll happen. Don't worry.
We always love to see our competitors playing with odds. They don't hit all the time, but when they do hit, it feels great. It feels good. Interesting choices here. Justin's now taking Gros Michel, taking the banana.
I don't hate Justin's. I mean, if Justin's aware that they passed on rebate, because sometimes you just miss things. I mean, that's all happened to us.
If they're heat of the moment.
If they're aware that they're down a rebate, you absolutely should be going for the tempo line. And this, oh no! I was going to say the holographic odd Todd's incredible. 10 molt with all those chips with the molt you're getting from the Shoot the Moon. I mean, I get trying to make space maybe for the Riff Raff, but that is so good going into a PvP round. I literally could not think of a better first PvP Joker.
He's definitely relying pretty hard on the Riff Raff, which was the words I was looking for earlier.
There you go.
For the econ and I guess it's just a sense of like trying to find what is the key Joker that he can make a plan on, because right now both competitors are kind of in the state of limbo of let's have enough Jokers to score something, right? There hasn't been, other than mail and rebate at the beginning of the seed, there hasn't really been a Joker as of yet that has locked in a specific plan or a specific strategy. And I feel like we're still both players are still in scramble mode just to try to get something to have enough points once they face each other. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Because even though Justin doesn't have mail-in rebate right now, I feel like we're kind of even in just scoring-wise in general. We'll have to see. We'll see. Does Doc also take the banana instead of the Shoot the Moon? He's considered.
I think because we have a chariot. We actually have. Do we have 2 chariots for Doc? I think you keep it. I'll tell you what. I know Doc would have relished that holographic odd tot, and I wouldn't even been mad about an 8-ball sell for that holographic odd tot. It's
Doc
just
has 2
so
steals.
good. Yeah, 2 steals.
Doc does
It's
have
in my
2
beautiful
steals.
overlay. I'm the one who commissioned it. I just gotta look up. It's this microphone. It blocks my face.
I also need to look up too. It's very nice. It's making our lives easier, and we're forgetting to use the resources that are supposed to make our lives so much easier as commentators.
Yes.
All right.
All right. Let's listen in. This is an interesting one.
Indeed.
Hmms in chat.
Okay. That's useful. That's not great. Yeah, I don't know. Hit him with one of those. See what happens.
I'll never get tired of Doc's dissatisfaction.
Yeah, not getting the probably the queens that you're looking for.
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay.
Odd Todd doing some work for Doc though.
Oh, slide joker.
Can Justin find some
Okay.
aces though?
Justin does find a couple aces. It's most important for those chips that were somewhat lacking on the Justin side.
All right.
Not fully.
Three aces
So-
for Justin.
Yeah,
so
this should
he's
be
going
enough.
I think we do.
with the steel queen. Both of them have
One
a
of
steel queen
those.
in hand. Nope. Let's see.
Going for
Yeah,
one
try
big
that.
hand. This is a really good job by Justin knowing how your scoring lines up.
Hey,
Knowing his situation.
we get to
too.
live.
Wow, Doc is potentially going to throw in
Maybe,
a 4 of a
maybe,
kind
maybe.
queen.
Flush 5 just to get the card unlocked, I think.
Yeah.
I
Flush
don't know
5.
about
Is it
that.
gonna be enough?
Sent a
though?
big one at the end.
That was a great hand. I mean, still upset at
guess
Justin about
in
Odd
that
Todd,
case,
but we'll let it be.
Yeah, here you go.
No,
Well done.
not enough. Banana goes bye-bye for Justin too.
See you on the next one.
Well, that's probably
Yeah, a
good. We
little
can
bit.
find Cavendish early, get an early 3x, maybe beneficial for this PvP, or maybe even next. I mean, it's not every seed that you find the retrigger mult. Finding the red seal jack in this standard pack, very, very nice.
That's
Curious to see what,
big.
nothing really in the mega standard for Doc.
Justin doesn't take a red seal ace though.
No, I'm probably gonna sell out a scholar, honestly. And at this point, with this red seal, Justin has an advantage with Riffraff still up in the Joker spots because he could get Chad photo and immediately
he
gets
just
the Chad
found
from the
Chad.
Riffraff.
Immediately found the Chad through holding on to Riffraff.
Holy moly!
He's gonna need that as much as he can.
Now you really wish you had that 8-ball with that Chad. I'm sorry.
Doc finding Bloodstone once again. Is he gonna go for the Bloodstone combo?
Now we have a
And finding
glass
the
queen.
Glass Queen Gold Seal is really interesting too.
I think because
It
it's
does say-
foil, the Bloodstone can replace Slide Joker, no problem, and that doesn't have to be what you end up having for your final build.
True.
Yeah, there's a lot of foil in this seed. That is true,
There's
Chad.
a lot of options.
But we do have Hone on Dog's side now.
Can we just get rid of 8-ball? But the 8-ball is eternal. The 8-ball
Immediate
tells
1
all.
second timeout. Never again do I want to see such Kerglow in my chat.
Stop glowing.
I feel like now we got to sell. at least, I mean, we probably kind of have to sell hallucination too. A foil egg. How much foil?
Egg. How much foil is in this seed? Maybe it's just totally foiled. Foiled it again.
It's kind of incredible.
That's wild. It's honestly wild, and still making Shoot the Moon work for him as much as possible. So I think Justin's probably going to try to milk the egg, or for as long as he can. Also finding the Bloodstone.
Not
Doc
foil
did
for
end up
Justin
taking-
because without Hone, we don't see as many additions. Now that Hone could be really helpful in standard packs by additioning playing cards and giving Doc a polychrome that Justin does not end up getting. Watch out for that one.
Or if he's feeling crazy and wants to spin the Wheel of Fortune, you never know. Sometimes a wheel spin is all you need. Considering selling the egg, I feel like the egg is kind of one of his only sources of econ that
I would have sold
at this point.
ice cream. It's only you have half the amount of chips on that egg anyway, right? With 50.
Now it puts him in a tough position of like, where's his econ gonna come from? Is he gonna really lean into hallucination more to find him some more tarot cards, some hermits, some apprentices, just to get some extra money, just to help him dig further into the seed? And Doc does now have about a $40 difference.
No!
Comparatively.
I don't love Justin going into this PvP with $40. And if Justin would have re-rolled 4 times, which I think is not too crazy, we would have had Photo Chad. Justin would have been in a commanding lead in this game.
There's a good chance though that Justin will likely see Chad coming up after this meetup between the two. It's just tough to see that he's not going to be able to maximize the potential in it now compared to later.
Yeah, it is a common Joker, can come back, but of course Chad's a common Joker, so we could see Doc finding that component. Let's unmute.
But maybe I can fix it.
What does this do?
The thing is that Red Seal 2 for Doc allows him to almost have like a faux Chad, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
But the Chad with the Bloodstone could
I did not want to see that.
and some glass.
Yeah, Red Seal is like a 2/3 Chad. Because Chad gives 2 extra triggers, the Seal just gives 1.
Oh, well.
Yep.
So it's not as big of Chad as you can get, but we could say it's faux Chad for sure. Who knew Chad liked pho?
Well, who doesn't like pho?
Oh, I mean, you're crazy if you don't like pho.
Yeah, this flush house
Something
is
like
gonna
that,
be
probably. That looks good.
a decent amount of
Alright.
points for Doc. I
Let's
think the glass might be enough though for.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh my God, Bloodstone did nothing. Holy moly!
Bloodstone did not do anything.
Alright, good luck.
Rip. Putting Doc in a very interesting
What?
position.
Not the what from Doc.
He's shaking the Bloodstone and being like, "Why do you do this to me?"
Can we get a clip of the what from Doc? Somebody, I need that as a sound redeem now. We can actually we'll put it into the game when Bloodstone doesn't trigger. For every non-trigger, it goes what? What?
What? It's so crazy. Bloodstone, you had one job and give some odds. That's the one. That's kind of the saving grace that Justin needs right now. Is if Bloodstone is not hitting, especially with him having Bloodstone as well. The fact that Doc didn't really get much luck for it puts him back in an interesting position, still being up 2 lives, and now also has that Red Seal, taking 2 jacks and bringing them up to queens.
I really like Justin's position. I also like that Justin has 2 glass face cards already. Just up in enhancements all around. Has an extra gold, has an extra lucky.
Yeah, he's making Shoot the Moon still work for him in good ways.
The issue for Justin is just no econ joker versus this rebate, and Doc's just going to consistently...
What an immolate here, though.
It is a great immolate.
That's a great immolate.
Consistently going to be ahead in these shops. And that's why Doc was able to see the photo, and Justin was not. I'm curious to see if Doc takes the glow up voucher here, which again, it makes it not very likely, but there's a very good chance that Doc could see a polychrome standard card that Justin never sees.
Doc does also get his jacks up to queens as well, so we're both players are rocking with their red seals, getting closer and closer to queens, if not kings, as potential. Justin's keeping his strengths where his jokers are, and just trying to get some points.
Chad came from a riffraff chat.
Chad did come from a riffraff.
Justin kept the riffraff longer because they didn't have mail-in rebate. They also didn't believe in 8-ball, which, like, 8-ball's been a little rough. All right.
Doc's finding a golden ticket, though.
But with only one gold card, feels bad.
Feels tough.
And no re-triggers. There's nothing to make that golden ticket feel worth it.
Good immolate here for Doc. Even losing a queen is not really going to hurt him too much. I feel like this is going to actually be potentially anybody's game, but if it were me, Justin needs to take this game more than others. Doc's still developing. Doc's still building his deck and getting his pieces for his puzzle. I think Justin's in a fine-tuning position where he's got a plan. It's still not completely clear. Finds a Justice and some Taros.
I mean, I think this game comes down to what shows up first.
And a Justice for Justin right now.
A photograph on Justin's side or Chad on Doc's side, and Doc is much more likely of the two just due to the mail-in rebate to find something. But, and also having this extra consumable slot means that Doc could very likely find this death, go into PvP with Death, Fool, and Justice, create 3 red seal glass, which would just dominate whatever is kind of available for Justin.
Yeah. Doc has seen more vouchers as well. He's been able to dig deeper into the seed, just in general. Sending those pairs of 8s to keep the glass from breaking. You got a $20 hit. Jeez. If that's getting lucky, my gosh. I will take $20 anytime, please. And Justin as well, also sitting with $41. I mean, it's good that he has so much in the bank for investing and to help him dig, but I also do kind of wish that he would have taken more risks. Sometimes it's good in these scenarios to feed into the seed as much as you possibly can, even if you have to lose a little bit on interest, just to make sure you're not missing out on things that you haven't seen. And now Doc's just going to reap it in with this Hermit. Is he going to consider using this Fool, or is he going to save it? No, he sees the death. And he has 2 Arcana packs. Yeah, this is kind of a huge deal now.
This is exactly what happened last game. 4-2. Doc started to really put the pieces together by having an econ advantage, and then things just snowballed from there. Of course, the last game, it felt like it was a little bit more up to RNG. The fact that, not RNG, but Justin didn't open the pack, didn't see the sock, and it just kind of stunk. This game, it was a deliberate decision to pass the mail-in rebate to look for other things in that riffraff. We did get rewarded with the Chad, but the long term, we're seeing favoring Doc once again, and let's listen in.
We're back.
Hey there. Welcome back.
Hello. All right. Start with one of those.
Doc didn't roll because they didn't want. They already had Taros they wanted to come into this PvP.
He's not ready for one of these. Let's hit him with one of those.
Hit him with one of those, he says.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Justin's bringing in some heat. But also
Justin
no
also
no way
has
he's
2
ready
red seal
for
glass. Doc is just going to be up
one of
one.
these.
In that red seal is just more important with the photo.
Got him right where we want him.
Still sticking with shoot the moon to getting some base points.
'Cause now I think he's ready for one of these.
Yeah, here we go. Now it's a battle of how many red seals you got.
Yeah.
And how many of them break, and how many of them don't.
Ah, unlucky.
No.
All right, well, I guess I can still do it like that, maybe? Let's try that.
3 seals coming in hot. Ooh,
Okay.
22 of them broke.
Okay. Let's see.
That's a big smash. Last hand for Justin. Can he break 4.7? Is not going to do it enough for him.
Close.
Not even close.
For now.
For now.
It's white
And it-
stick. You know, there's plenty of room.
And again, that is just photo being a lot better, having another
Hey,
source of an
Lexi.
X2 over Chad, which is just re-triggering the single glass, if that makes sense. You rather have 2 triggers of ×2, which is a total of 4 2s. So we go 2, 4, 8, 16x. Versus Justin with the Chad is just getting a benefit of a straight 4x.
Justin probably could have put one of his glasses at least in the front to get that 4x to at least get him closer. Because
Yeah.
at this rate, he's going to need all the points that he can get and as many triggers of the red seal. But now he finds the Chad as well. All of a sudden,
Finds
now
the
it's-
Chad, and it was that a judgment?
But Doc just found Brainstorm.
I mean, Justin's gonna roll in the brainstorm in a second. I'm not worried about that. And now that Chad is what came up first between Chad and Photo, Justin will be in a very commanding lead.
Yeah, this is already going to change things a lot. Doc getting his favorite Joker coming up.
Justin will see.
Yep.
We'll see this brainstorm. I'm sure. Right, guys. Right? Like surely he rolls 2 times or 1 time in this ante. No. It hurts. No. We had brainstorm 8 ball. We would have got enough
Brainstorm
hangman.
8 ball. $20 proc from the lucky card though. All right, let's see if Justin finds the brainstorm.
We're gonna reroll here. We even have the reroll voucher. There's no way.
Yeah, he has to. He has to know that he has. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
We gotta sell fortune teller here.
I think so. Acrobat's kind of that 3 times molt that you need. I think Fortune Teller has to be a play. It's not a substantial amount. 22 molt is a decent amount of molt. But at the same time, you need now as many triggers as you can get. You have $44, Justin.
Fortune teller does not matter whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why Justin's holding on to so much money. We could definitely afford to spread out these rerolls a little bit more. But the Joker roster is just better for scoring on Justin's side despite being down a red seal glass. How many breaks did we get? Is Doc?
They both have 1 red seal. I think they both broke the same amount of glass. In the
Oh,
last
so they both have
PvP.
1 red seal glass then.
Justin has 3 glass over Doc's 2. Doc has a few more luckies and has 1 more lucky in steel.
Okay. Yeah, so it's 2. It's 1 red seal glass for Justin, 1 red seal glass for Doc. Now, this next glass play for Justin does break, so if it's a red seal, which it will be on the photo, it's going to break, and then we're down to 0. And 0 is where you can't afford to be, because you can't death anymore.
No, he needs to find some tarot cards and make some copies of that glass red seal as soon as he possibly can, if he wants any other chance to turn the tides around. He's up a life, but at the same time, he needs to
passes on the
regain
rebate
control.
again, and I get it because we have acro. I don't get it. We have acro. We're going for the life loss, but especially with brainstorm, that rebate would have been Justin's chance to get back on the econ game, and we're seeing it really start to whine now that we have doubled the amount from every mail-in rebate. We're at $10 per discard for those. We see, what is that?
Is Doc gonna? No, he's gonna survive the sea. Fine. I was concerned for him for a second because I was like, Doc, you're playing 8s. What are you doing? He knows what he's doing. Rebate is OP.
Yeah, rebate's a little too powerful, probably.
Rebate's kind of overpowered. Would you say it should be nerfed in the next update? Who knows?
Probably gonna be $3 or $4.
Yeah, I feel like it's worthy of a ding of a dollary do. If that dollary do, sometimes the dollary might don't.
Oh, hello, says Zach. Welcome.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Y'all are coming in on a very interesting match here at Major League Balatro. Drspectred and HCJustin. Doc leading 1 game up, and we're in game 2. Rebate being uncommon would probably make more sense just because of how much value you can get out of it.
I'm fine with that change as well.
I'm also fine with that change too.
nerf.
I feel like it deserves it.
Yeah.
Doc's now using that iris to hold on to a couple other tarots. Well, he just got a bunch more money. Doc is almost $200 over Justin at this rate, just from money spent in this seed.
Don't tell me we're selling trading card after we got rid of 8-ball for gift card.
Oh my God, he's trolling. Doc is on another planet. He's wanting to give a gift. He's feeling kind.
I'm gonna listen
Let's
in.
see.
I don't want to talk about it.
I think I want to do one of those. Yeah.
A little bit of a loss here. I'm not sure what I should do, but I know I'm going to figure it out. Might as well do that.
I mean, this PvP, it favors Justin. I mean, Doc's gonna be on 1 life. I'm kind of shocked that Doc hasn't found anything with all this money.
It's really interesting how the seed is kind of played out. It's kind of been stale, for lack of a better term, because
like I mean, there's stuff here. We have Brainstorm, we have
That didn't really
Bloodstone,
Yeah,
Photo,
there's-
but it all came down to that riffraff play, and all the money in the world has
Yeah.
not made up for it.
Yeah, it's crazy that not taking the mail-in rebate, sticking with the riffraff has been the key for Justin to at least give him this light
I'll just do
at
it
the end
this
of the
way.
tunnel to get through and get up against Doc. Doc has just been a little unlucky with not finding a Chad or finding some other sort of re-triggering Joker
There we go.
to give him that extra edge. So he's gonna have to use a lot of his resources here to put up a
Not
decently
as
nice
spicy
score.
as last time.
I think actually Brainstorm on the photo here just wins it for Justin.
I think so too.
I definitely think the Chad could lead to a loss.
Oh, is he?
Okay, the Acrobat is clearly not right. We know the Joker display even tells you that photos
It
X8.
needs to be the triggers. He's going for the Acrobat.
Oh no.
It's gonna be close. Okay, it's not gonna be close.
It's
Nice.
Justin
nice.
managed to pull it out, even if the order of the
Alright,
Jokers were not the most
End of
optimal.
it.
quite unoptimal, really. I think the photo kind of slipped Justin's mind because the Chad, you're questioning if it's gonna hit on Bloodstone, and he just like did not think about the photograph at all during the entire process, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's tough in these moments when you're trying to think about what's going to get you the biggest number, and sometimes you just move Jokers around that feel right if you're not necessarily thinking about the math so much. There's a lot of numbers that are on the screen, and sometimes it's easy to get caught in the mumbo jumbo that is the game
Ancient
itself.
Baron.
Oh my God, what a shot!
We're replaying last game all of a sudden. I
Pretty
think
much yeah.
it's a sell for Acro for Justin and grabbing Ancient.
Yeah, we're back to Ancient all over again. Now it's yeah, it's high card, chat. It's always been high card. Come on.
Technicians, is there a way that we can make like a 7TV emote for when people say high card and it just points to their username and says I'm a doofus? So it's like when they say always high card, it just says like always points and it's like I'm a doofus.
He said it's high card. I'm a doofus. Or something like that. But yeah, this feels like a copy of almost last match, but it's interesting because it feels like the tables have turned. Doc was in a leading position and putting Justin on the edge. Now Justin's in a leading position putting Doc on the edge. Which we know is not unfamiliar territory for Doc because Doc has all the capabilities to pull something out with the amount of econ that he's surpassed. The granted though, is the seed going to be kind to him to give him to find something to hang on for dear life?
Oh man, with Ancient on Hearts, I wonder if we should have skipped to the PvP on
Yeah,
Justin's side and just
that
seen
would've
if
been
we
really
win.
interesting. That would have been really interesting to see because yeah, that suit is going to if the suit fits, it's going to be something that will define the rest of the run.
And especially just because we have that red seal glass on a heart already, I think is really critical. But we did get $100 from a bunch of lucky procs. So,
Mail and rebate. Oh,
well, we have no
nope,
space
he
for
rolled
mail
that.
and rebate anymore.
No, I know now. But there was the missing mail and rebate that he could have had.
Yeah.
And $52 and still not... He's not rolling as much as he probably should be. Feeling comfortable with $52 in your pocket. Hey, I don't blame you.
I at least am okay with Justin doing that because we spread out the rerolls. Like rerolls were starting to get expensive. It was what was really hurting Justin was saving $50 when we've only gone down to like $4 rerolls. Like at least get that to 7 or 8, and then it's more justifiable.
Maybe
We also-
even 9 or 10 if you can afford it.
We also are seeing the new voucher fix in action for Major League Balatro Season 3, where you're always going to have the same vouchers unless you already completed both tiers. So the game rolled Hone. Both players had tier 1, so it was glow up for Justin, but Doc also already had tier 2, so it re-rolled to clearance sale for Doc. So that is now how the vouchers work. They will always be aligned unless you already have both tiers, and then you get basically a re-roll on your side of things in the shop. Just for those who are curious about the micro mechanics of everything kind of happening. Anyway, Dom. We do get Spades on Ancient.
Spades is a little tough. I feel like both decks.
Ooh, and there's a
both players,
world card up top for Doc, who I imagine is going to hold it to PvP.
The question is he going to think that spades are going to be coming up?
I think you hold it just in case. And we found the Chad.
And now he finds the Chad. Rebate's
now with
gonna go
all
bye
things
bye.
being equal, it's really just the fact that Doc has some more planet levels, and the fact that I think Doc is going to hold these suit changers that's going to lead to the victory here. We could also sell Bloodstone.
He could sell Bloodstone. He did not have a good relationship with Bloodstone last time, but it still worked out in his favor. No, Rebate's gone now. So now all of a sudden the Joker fields are even. Doc's Bloodstone is just a little shinier than Justin's. You could even say shined and polished. But and taking the clearance sale too, so his apprentice is not going to reap as much value. But at this rate, he needs as much as he can get to see as much as possible he can get. Yeah, he's going to hold on to the world. He's still going to see through the shops, and we'll see what Doc is able to cook up with this. $20 from that 8 of clubs as well. So all of a sudden, having twice as much money at this point. Yeah, this might be a win for Doc if he can play his tarot cards right. As long as he can manage another $20 from the 10 of spades. That is money in the bank. Somebody cashed out. Get Doc to the casino, man. Yeah, this is all of a sudden changed drastically. It's funny that it's taken us up to this point in the seed for Doc to find the Chad. There was a Chad in the seed all this time. It just came up way later than finding it in the riffraff.
Yeah. And this is why it's so hard to temple on white stake. If you ignore money, eventually that money's going to come back around on white stake before you can get your opponent down to 0 lives.
Yup. Now Doc has $109 to work with. Is he going to use as much as he possibly can? Just to see what other options he has available to him. Sticking with the full house planets. Has a moon just in case for clubs. So he is cognizant about spades. So he's holding the world as well. Looks like Doc knows he's going to have this next round in the bag. Let's listen in.
Back at it. It really matters where that is.
Try one of those.
I think the big key here is the brainstorm is probably going to be wanting to copying the ancient Joker.
Yes, or the photo.
Or the photo.
Maybe I guess it could be the Chad if it's a red seal glass and it was on the right suit. Which it will be for Doc because Doc has that world.
Yep.
This
He's
one's a
able
little
to
bit less dramatic.
he's able to manipulate it. Justin is going to have to work with what he has. In Justin's defense, he might want to, he's copying the Chad right now. He's probably going to have to use that red seal glass. Because the Ancient Joker's not really going to do a whole lot for him other than a couple Queen of Spades that he has. And again, putting the red seal in the far back, I think he should be putting it out front.
I agree.
He needs as many triggers as he possibly can to get something. I don't know if he's remembering that he needs triggers, and sure, he
if you are doing this, you copy Ancient. Yeah, even though this is still less points.
Okay. He needs to copy Ancient. He's only going to be getting so much. You got $20.
I do think this glass is also going to break,
actually, this is pretty good. I lied.
Oh, does it?
Not bad.
Interesting.
Honestly, Doc having turn order there may have saved them, because I don't know if Doc was going to make the suit change. I assume they were, but I won't know for sure if it wasn't for seeing that huge score.
Based on that.
Justin actually did kind of make a good play there with copying the spades as much as he could. But now Doc knows he needs to cash in something big.
I think we run it this way.
This clears by a lot for Doc.
That feels wrong, so maybe we won't do that.
You have 1 life left, Doc.
Really? That feels wrong. Interesting. Are we overestimating Bloodstone here?
I think he is.
So
I just don't think Bloodstone matters when you have this set of Jokers and glass.
No, I think you need to maximize points as much as you can, and getting spades online
could do that.
Is the one thing that's going to keep him in this game. I don't like this play. I don't like him cashing in only. That red seal should be a spade.
Okay, and then if we do this, this is...
That red seal should be a spade. I know he's trying to bank with all of his Jokers in this 4 of a kind.
That or there.
Unless if Doc is really thinking of something different.
Probably that.
Here we go.
Gets 2, 3, 4, 5 Bloodstone hits. 6 out of 7.
Wow, what a thing to keep him in the game. Okay, Doc.
I mean,
Doc trusted on Bloodstone.
I know what we're about now.
His stone was shinier.
I solved the puzzle.
He solved the puzzle.
6 of 7.
About the delay game. See you in a bit.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
He solved the puzzle, put that puzzle back together, put it in a box, and shipped it to Justin, and was like, "Hey, check out my Bloodstone. It's a little shinier than yours."
Oh, all right. The idea I had for high card, we're gonna do for 6, 7.
Please. I was not expecting that, but Doc was cooking up. It shows that when Bloodstone can hit, it can do some numbers.
Now vouchers desync? What do you mean?
Now I think he should be skipping. If he's got hearts already locked in, he can just go full ham on hearts. The question is Justin going to do similar? Is he going to do similar? Or is Doc going to try to bank on Ancient? No, he's not going to skip through.
Neither of them skipping. If you aren't willing to world that red seal glass, it feels like you would want to skip to PvP. I don't know.
It's a very interesting position, right? Because now all of a sudden that red seal glass is defining what potential your best hand can be. And if you're not fully committing to that, then it creates a sense of chaos in your deck in a way where all of a sudden you have multiple cards of different suits. And if you're trying to maximize on a flush 5, or if you're trying to get the biggest 5 of a kind that you possibly can, but with Ancient Joker, unless if you all of a sudden find, a smeared Joker. Smeared Joker might be the icing on the cake to make this matters even more crazy, just to split the difference between the 4 suits that we have in the deck. But then what would you sell for the smeared Joker if you need it? Maybe Bloodstone? It's tough, right?
Yeah.
that red seal is sometimes. I mean, we can all agree the red seal is one of the most important things that you can use to vitalize getting the most amount of points in a run. But in this instance now, if either player doesn't use the red seal, those are points that you're leaving on the table for the other opponent for the other player to take advantage of. All of these little details are going to add up as we get closer and closer to this final not even this final ante. I almost forgot. Justin has 2 lives compared to Doc's 1. So this is almost anybody's game in this instance right now.
Did Justin lose a life to a blind at some point, or Doc get a PvP?
No, Doc just got this last PvP.
But I mean before that. I don't know why I thought Just had 4. There must have been another PvP we missed. Ooh, another red seal.
Another
Not
red
as
seal
important
coming
at
in
this point.
hot is pretty good, and putting it on a wild
is nice.
A genius idea. Another Justice as well coming in hot. I think we probably did miss one of the players losing a life at some point, but I do remember. No, Justin, I remember taking 3 lives pretty head on. He had a lot of sway going in for him because Doc didn't have Chad for the longest period of time. I think Justin was just getting a lot of good runs in this last game because he was able to find the Chad earlier and make the most out of it.
Okay, yeah, loss of PvP early, 2-1. Curious to see where this Ancient heads for our PvP round for both players.
I remember Justin being up 4-2, but he probably did lose a PvP at some point. There's been so much action happening that's even hard for us to keep track.
Honestly, with 10 games a week this year, Dom, and me casting so many, they all mush together. Part of me is like, is this the game we saw the negative blueprint? No spoilers on what game that was. But Justin didn't have a rebate, so that's why they've spent so much less money. But at this point, they have identical jokers. A death, very good for Justin getting the red seal. Doc does not draw it. That is a huge deal. Now, the glass in general is going to be very good, especially with them being glass clubs going into the PvP. But that was a great pull for Justin. Up a red seal glass now. Up 2 red seal glass. Excuse me. Up 2 red seal glass. But it's not on the right suit. Oh, man.
Clubs. Not the ideal suit the players want to be seeing. The tendencies of usually going in on hearts or even spades for that matter. So that's gonna make things interesting. Let's listen in.
I'm trying to do that. All right. We gotta be very serious now. That's a little bit spooky.
Spooky
a little bit.
indeed.
Little touch spooky.
Justin finding a lovers. It's gonna get him something closer.
And you know, we're just after Valentine's Day, so perfect timing.
Good timing.
Yeah.
Good timing.
Okay.
For you all wild lovers out there.
Okay.
It's a lot of glass.
It's a lot of glass and another justice to boot.
Holy.
Okay.
Doc
hand.
could technically send
Now I gotta
out
count again.
a five of a kind of glass if he
Oh,
wanted
woe
to.
is me.
He might need to.
For those who don't know, Doc is an actual doctor of math, a stinky mathologist, so oftentimes you are going to see Doc simply just play the very best possible
All right.
setup with Brainstorm.
So,
Without a calculator.
I mean,
Just pure ball knowledge.
obviously we do one of those.
Pure Jimbo knowledge.
That's definitely not the play, though.
We
'cause
do one of those.
photo
And
is
so it's
16x.
probably like that, even though it's like that. But if it is like that, then that's that many of those and that many of those. So it's like
No, put the
100%.
red seal
Still-
first. You gotta put
Justin
the red seal
continuing to
first.
misplace where the red
So-
seal should be going. I don't think he's realized
Then
how
it can't
much
be that. Then it's got to be this.
that is going to be an error on his part.
It's so funny because the Joker display actually tells Doc what the best copy is
Actually,
here.
Instead of
okay,
one of those.
I lied because he's focusing. Justin is
Yeah,
trying to
probably.
focus as
That
much
seems fine.
on ancient Joker triggers as he can.
I was gonna chat the glass because the wild will count as clubs and hearts. I think that's just more worth it.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, it could be.
3.3 billion.
Justin, I
think
think,
that
could
out.
beat
No,
this
yeah,
if they
I
put
do
the
think
red seal
that's
glass
fair.
first.
He
I'm not
could.
sure though. That's one of those.
You know, I got
look,
no
I know
idea
the-
either, man. I just sent it.
I know the math's there. I just don't know it. There is a right answer.
Triple break 2 for Doc. This
Usually I
could
get
be
someone else to figure
horrendous
this out
for,
me.
for Justin.
I don't feel like I'm catching that. Maybe. I will see.
No! We
Man,
had
this
Doc.
This could have been the nail in the coffin. Let's see if it still gets anywhere close. No.
Oh,
It was a
Dang.
times
put up the
2
same amount of
away.
digits, and That's what counts.
Also, the
Oh,
glass.
yeah,
How is
yeah,
Justin's
yeah.
glass
really
not
close
breaking?
Game. This is
Yeah, yeah.
exciting.
I mean, that is
That's
massive for
this is
Justin.
really-
Really,
We're
that's
each on
really
one, right?
massive.
Each
Yeah,
on
the fact that he still has his glass and all the ones in Doc's broke. It's painful to watch.
Justin played- This is what I said about Justin last season. Towards the end of last season, Justin had so many games where it was like we were just like one piece of knowledge away from taking games against the best players in this competition. And we're seeing the same thing here today where I don't want to look dumb because Bloodstone did kind of go crazy there, but I am just about positive. I am positive because it is glass. You put the red seal glass first with that Chad. The glass is better than Ancient. You still have the possibility of Bloodstone hits. It would have gave us the 2x. It would have actually far surpassed Doc's score. I actually don't even think Doc played that completely correct.
No,
to be
I don't
honest.
think he played
And
that
we
too- I
find
don't-
the Dusk!
And
Excuse
finding
me?
the dust this season.
Sell
is
Bloodstone.
insane.
Sell Bloodstone. Trust it. You just need Ancient and you need glass. Bloodstone doesn't do anything. I don't know if that's right. That's my belief. I'm pretty positive we sell Bloodstone here.
He's considering selling Chad. I think also selling Bloodstone is probably the best thing that he can do because if
Dusk
you're going to
would-
lean into Ancient Joker, that's what you have to do.
Dusk is not even better than Chad because Chad at least retriggers the first card twice that you have photo on. That it is 3 extra triggers versus Chad, but you're getting a minus trigger on the photograph. It is definitely not Chad. It is Bloodstone. It is
Yeah,
Bloodstone.
Bloodstone's not guaranteed unless you find oops. But because we're in a similar situation as like last game with Ancient Joker, and he's gonna skip the Dusk. I don't know if Justin realized like that's another. I hate to say that's strike 2. Strike 1 was not putting the red seal underneath Chad to seal the deal and take the win. And now Doc is probably
it's strike
taking the
3.
Dusk. Yeah, that's strike 3. That's
The game that's how it is. What I mean in my game against Justin, there was I think not as clear-cut decision, but there's a point where Justin could have taken idle and taken the risk, and with how many kings they had, I'm just about positive I would have lost. And I think Doc here getting away as well, similar to me with a game against Justin, where Justin just not taking the correct jokers at the penultimate hour. We're a couple blinds away from the final PvP. Could have had it.
bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. You're down by 1, and you're already 2 strikes in, and you have the fastball down the middle, rare and ready to go to hit the grand slam for the game, and you just miss it. It sucks. It hurts to hear, it hurts to feel, it hurts to be in that moment. But sometimes when emotions are high, tensions are tough, the players are doing the best they can, they feel like they're doing the best they can. It comes down to a tricky position you put yourself in when you know you have it, but then sometimes it's just not clear enough to see if you actually know if you have it or not. And I bet we could all feel how Justin feels right now. He's trying his very best. But yeah, this dusk is going to make a huge difference.
Oh, we passed the oops!
Hey, the dusk
The
again!
dust came back!
Dusk
The
came
Invis!
back!
There's so much stuff!
Oh my god!
I mean, I think I don't think any of
thinking of something else.
the oop. I don't think you
thinking of something else.
You could have maybe taken the. There was a line there to go, oops over photo and then dusk over Chad. But you're not gonna know that the dusk comes back, which is valid. We wouldn't even had.
Dusk goes back, and now Justin's just skipping to keep the hearts on the Ancient Joker. So he's really hoping that Doc isn't able to cook up something, but I think Doc's gonna read this right through. Also getting the hearts on the Ancient Joker as well. Having a Sun in ready to go with the oops. Now
Doc is saying
oops.
no, that's not good for me. Let's see what Dusk blocks into.
Invis,
which was also passed because it was too late. Yeah.
Yep. The Invis is too late for this point in time. This seed is crap.
Honestly, even if Justin would have, in my opinion, made the mistake of selling Chad for Dusk, then we would have been able to take that oops instead of photo and won this game. Like, we just had to find some place to put that Dusk, even if it wasn't, in my opinion, the correct place of Bloodstone. But to completely pass it just can't be right.
Yeah, I feel like most times when I see Dusk, I'm taking it unless if I really
It is the best card in vanilla multiplayer because it re-triggers everything. Like, it just is, in my opinion, for scoring.
Yep. I can't agree more, in all honesty. It is just one of those things where we love to see something happen so many dang times in one instance. Now, is Doc also going to... No, he's not going to skip. He's not going to skip and take the hearts with Ancient Joker. This is very interesting. This might be the edge that Justin is hoping for outside of having Dusk.
Yeah, what is we saw this a lot in Major League Balatro Season 1 where we're so many players are not used to Dusk being a good... Wait, what? Doc didn't skip?
No, he didn't skip. He misclicked. He accidentally misclicked.
Is that what he's saying?
Somebody in chat just said
Ancient Joker definitely not hearts. That's a big L.
This is
he misclicked. We have an actual misclick. A misinput. It's a misinput.
That's an error on
God.
That's
flag
on the play. Holding 15-yard penalty. This might be the penalty that Justin is hoping for, since he had a couple slip-ups in this game. Probably a couple more than the last game.
We're going to need to find a suit changer.
Yeah, Doc's going to need to find something. He's going to need to pray that this seed still has something to give him.
Star. We need a star, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it needs
because you can't replace it with wilds. That's not better unless we're going to copy Ancient, which I guess maybe...
And finds a moon.
Okay, we're blocking a lot of taros. We find 1 star. Oh my god, we draw 3.
And
we draw 3 and 2 of the red seals.
That's insane.
Beautiful. Beautifully handled. Great job with the tarot blocking. I mean, just master class.
That is why.
And we had a diamond steel red seal from that pack that we're able to justice.
If you ever think you can't count Doc out, you can always count him to come back in some way, shape, or form. He has knows all of his opportunities and possibilities of what the game can produce. Even if there's a chance that he makes a mistake, he finds a way to get back.
The one.
Man, what a
We're-
turn
may have
of
clicked
events.
something I'm not super proud of.
We're unmuting.
Oh,
I mean, we'll see. It's not over.
It's not over indeed.
okay, okay.
I still am questioning Doc's order of his jokers.
Okay. Let's try one of those.
Doc's gonna try to get as much glass triggers as he can from Chad.
I think you
One
actually
breaks.
maybe on Doc's side. Do we copy Ancient? Is it possible? We
I
have
feel
one
like you
trigger,
should copy.
two
I feel like you should
triggers.
copy Ancient at least.
I feel like you do. Well, it depends how many we have.
Alrighty, it's been
It gets complicated because we don't have the full flush
That's been quite a
five.
journey.
No, it is very complicated. He has
Let me get down to that.
five of a
last one.
kind, no
That's-
levels on it, still
That's
copying
the
Ancient
best
anyway.
I can do. Here it is. It's on its way.
Okay, okay.
I think this is the correct copy. Dust copy 100%. I don't know how Chad is so confident about this. I don't think that's right.
I think Ancient is the right copy.
So that'd be 5 1.5s and 1.2 and 2. I can literally
And
do the
now
math right now.
Justin's putting, and now Justin's
I'm
putting
sending mine.
glass.
Good luck.
Well, it's definitely not a Chad copy. Oh, well, we don't have Dust, so doesn't really matter.
I mean, he could copy Ancient though. If Brainstorm was copying Ancient at the very least. Does this get through? Oh, so close.
E3. Oh, so close.
What a
So
glorious
That is
match.
insane.
Oh, that's a few
Close.
Bloodstone procs. That's
Da-
two
you know,
Bloodstone
down to
procs.
just- let's see here, like a
Down-
times 2
down
difference.
again.
Just times 2 difference on the last life. That's incredible.
Oof, that is crazy.
×2 difference on the last two.
Oh, we broke a
two-
lot of glass cards on that
two
final hand, huh?
Broke a lot of glass cards on that.
I see. Maybe there's not that many left, but you know, I have a vision of what your deck used to look like. Well
yeah,
done.
yeah. I did have at least 2 more stamped queens in there.
Oh yeah. Me too. Of course, me too.
What an insane match. What a back and forth.
Exciting. I'm
That was
really
that.
excited.
Ooh yeah.
Yeah, it is
I'll
copy
take it.
Dusk. That's about a
Do more breathing
4x by
exercises
copying
after
Dusk
that one.
instead of Ancient for Doc's side, by the way.
All right, so I guess once again, I'm gonna give you the option. You can
Dang,
pick
man.
first. You can pick second.
Would have been cool to see a game 3 out of Justin, knowing that he probably would have had it had he just moved one of his glass red seals.
Earlier,
Yeah,
yeah.
earlier.
Or taking the Dusk.
Or taking the Dusk. But crazy match regardless. Filled of emotions and all that sort of stuff. So many chances, and sometimes you can only make the means to do that, so they're readying it up for one final one. Game 3, red deck gold stake. So we're going back to gold stake.
We're going back to Gold Stake. This might be a quick one.
Guess the real question is how much time has Justin spent in gold stake? Is he gonna have enough to work through to make it feel good? Best of 3, all games played for points. Very good. Odd Todd, even Steven. Get one or the other. Avoid the rental. Why does Todd have to be odd? Who said
Well,
Todd was odd?
You know, this goes back to the early days of Balatro. So back in the 1970s, when people used to play Balatro out of their cars, there was one of the top Balatro players, Todd. And he was just a really odd guy.
Somebody said in Legend of Old Jimbo.
Yes, yeah. The Legend of Old Jimbo.
Ye that was named Todd was seen to be odd. But his brother Steven always kept him even.
To be like that.
It do be like that.
But you know, we're all a little odd Todd on the inside.
Oh, we all have to be a little odd Todd. Come on now. Four of a kind coming in for Justin here. It's like why riding a surfboard or skateboard with your right foot forward is called goofy, because the Disney cartoon character Disney did it in a movie. Nice.
Yes.
I love that. I love that.
Chat, you may hear a random video playing for 1 second because I've been trying to render a video for all day because it kept corrupting, and I think I finally figured out the issue, and I just want to see if it rendered properly.
Bang. There we go.
Rendering that live.
Literally, while I'm rendering one video,
whilst encoding a stream at the same
yes,
time.
exactly.
That's crazy.
It wasn't nice on my computer, but
that is doing some work and some.
It did work this time.
Your GPU must be stacked.
I do have a 5080. No, 4080? I don't remember what I have. I have to check.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Doc going
Eternal Certificate. This is a tempo line. I don't... Doc trolling for sure. I really think that some people do not understand how Gold Stake is played, even in multiplayer. The amount of times that people die to blinds is extraordinarily substantial. One of the best cards in Gold Stake is Certificate, and even in multiplayer, Certificate is a grab. Yes, we're going to be paying for it a lot. Yes, it's eternal. But the fact of the matter is, it's going to give us gold seals for money. It's going to give us blue seals for planet levels to live. It's going to give us red seals for PvP usage. It's going to give us purple seals for deck manipulation. I think it's a great choice. It's a risky one, but I trust Doc to play around it.
And now Doc
and Justin loses a life.
Justin losing a life, and also Doc considering taking a rental mime to potentially get in on some synergy through the certificate with all the seals, but it looks like he's probably not going to take it after all. Probably doesn't want to be spending so much money early on because
it's just
too.
What I will say is this eternal rental is kind of hamstrung Doc into not you can't really pick up another rental unless it's going to have some major econ set aside to it.
You don't want to be losing $6 every round. That's $6 that can go towards buying another Joker, opening another pack, earning something to give you some sense of stability through this through the stake. But yeah, Vagabond could be an option if it ends up coming up, if you do have that many rentals.
The abstract Joker is going to keep us alive, but it feels so sad without anybody to help it out.
It's being abstract. It's just chilling on its own. Mystic Summit though.
Mystic Summit's solid, but I think Doc may be able to get both these, and it's going to be a pretty nice combo. Also going to get a flush level here. As Raise the Stakes begins playing in the background.
Perfect song for this.
Right before the PvP.
Right before the PvP.
Oh, what a cute cat for Justin.
Adorable.
Let's listen in.
Love to see
It-
that.
It's a rough one.
Is that the vibe you got? That's the vibe I got.
Yeah, definitely feeling a bit rough. All right.
And these flush levels, I mean,
All right.
what was the seal that Doc
Nothing to
got
be
this
mad
round?
about
Gold
with
seal?
these draws.
He got a gold seal on
Yep.
a 6. I think it was a 6 of hearts off the top of my
I
head.
think I'm catching you. No, I'm not. Sorry. there.
Okay. Maybe next time.
Yeah. All right. See you soon.
See you in a bit. Good luck.
Another life down for Justin, putting him on a 2-life
Okay.
deficit. after the
I mean that's
first
good news
meetup.
for us. So if it's a dry seed, if it's a rough,
That's already going to be quite a big
Doc-
deficit for Justin.
Doc was just saying that it definitely benefits him for it being a pretty dry seed with his choice of certificate. And I mean, I agree. And look at what the options are here for Justin. I think maybe you go for the Eternal Smiley, to be completely honest. Actually,
Yeah.
it might have been a good choice with this Red Seal Queen.
I think Justin's going to need to consider all his options that he can as best as he can to try to maximize just surviving this seed. Who knows? Justin might be on his last life before he meets up with Doc again.
Yeah.
If he can't get enough points on board. Looks like Doc's gonna be going in the pairs route. Another gold seal for Doc on the certificate as well, cashing in a diamond flush.
Sorry, I'm trying to do something. I will say, commissioning and commentating. It's a combo for sure. It's not the easiest combination ever. Thank you, Dom, for taking this over. Missing a few things
man.
here and there.
Honestly, I'm just happy to be here. I love the Balatro community. Happy to be supporting friends, doing awesome stuff, and sharing and showcasing this love for what this game is for all of us. So I'm honored to be doing some commentating today. Hopefully, we'll get to do some more in the future. Hopefully, this will not be the last time I will be casting alongside you for some enjoyable Major League Balatro.
Absolutely not. This Chad all of a sudden kind of scary for Doc with limited money. It was deep.
Chad has become Justin's best friend these last couple games because Chad, I feel like, has come up early for Justin most of this time.
Yeah. I mean,
And
it's deep enough where Doc's obviously not gonna see it with how much limited money. We are a photo away from I think running away with this game. I mean, photo chat is incredibly important, but if you have no levels, it still can only do so much.
Yep.
But this is a very scary spot now for
he can find that he
Doc.
could go for the riffraff line again as he did last time. He might consider it because of how well it worked, and he's gonna take it. Doc took the riffraff as well. Looks like Justin might even consider selling a few jokers just to give himself more options on econ and trying to crawl back a little bit. But let's see how much he digs. I think Justin really needs to start being more aggressive. Now he's gonna hold to. He's always
I think it's
been
okay
in that $30 range.
I think here it's okay to make sure we get interest to try and find something next round. But yeah, coming into this PvP is going to be rough. He could still take this PvP with the ice cream, with the mystic. But we do have such solid levels for
Interessante.
Doc.
Yeah, Justin's going to need to
Think
hit face
we
cards pretty much
start
every
off with
single
one of
hand that he
those?
plays if he wants to. Oh, he doesn't even have Chad. I thought he had Chad right out of the get-go. He's going to need to just try to find the max amount
Okay.
of points that he can get.
Okay. Maybe
If he
maybe
wants to
comparable
stick into
technology.
taking a life from Doc at this rate, because being down 2 after the second PvP is quite a deficit to try to make up ground at this rate.
Absolutely.
Let's
Okay.
listen in and see what they're saying.
Well, hold up now. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Give me a
sorry.
chance to get in here.
I've just on autopilot. I was sending.
Okay.
Is the score to beat with 3 hands?
I guess. Yeah, I've got a few.
Doc might be
hands,
able to
I
get
guess.
there.
So if I did those, then I could presumably do those. Let's try it.
I think Doc will get there. The pair levels are solid to find a flush.
He's got 2 hands, and he
Okay.
has pair at level 4.
And the odd
He's
pairs go
already-
crazy.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
odd
off the
Todd-
top of my
odd
head.
Todd
This might be enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Yup, that's enough.
All right, got me on the ropes. Wow.
Ooh. Oh, that's number 1 life. That's time for your power
That's my
spike,
final
my
one.
guy.
Time for his power spike indeed. He needs to go Super Saiyan mode. Justin needs to look within and find some deep energy and kick it to the next level. If there's any more hope for Justin, he needs to find something in this next few blinds.
Yeah. Does have the money to maybe make it happen. But the blinds are also starting to scale pretty significantly. And are we going to risk selling both of our chips jokers, for example, to search in that riffraff? Because there's a chance you get something like reserve parking and chaos and you just die.
I
We
think
are
he
gonna
needs
risk
to take
it.
I
Yeah.
think he needs to take any risk that he can get for that biscuit.
I don't think we go
You-
spectral tag because we need to see the photo.
He's going spectral tag.
He
can onk
we
the
can
Chad.
onk the Chad, but then we die.
Is he? Oh no, this might not be. Yeah, that might be putting him in a tough position. Is he gonna be able to
no.
score?
I that was a play that I think Justin made thinking that, okay, we can buy a Joker, and he kind of forgot it came from a skip. Oh.
Uh-oh. He was trying to chat up pretty big time, and let's
No
see if
glass
he can get
cards.
out of this.
There's no way. I mean, we have it flush house with a chariot. It's still not enough.
Could be something.
If we had a molt card for a flush house, maybe.
Yeah, he needs another diamond. If he's gonna try to get close to this flush house, he needs to find. He needs to find another queen or jack of queen of diamonds if he can, to get somewhat close. I think he needs to just play it to the last hand. He's not dead until he's truly dead. Let's see what he can pull. He's got 1 queen left and 2 jacks left. Or is he just going to send this full house and hope and pray that at least gets enough triggers for something? He's going to need the chariot something as well. He's gonna send it. He's gonna send it. Taking a look at his run, his full house. Could be a lot.
Oh sevens. Everyone 07. Respect. Justin
07.
fought their heart out. They were so close.
He was trying his very best.
And I have made this exact mistake in a ranked match before. And it pains me that you make a spectral play and then you're like, wait a second. That was a spectral skip. I can't do anything. Oh, man.
He was hoping it would get him something. Like a wraith. A
You
wrath.
can't even
or-
hope that
or-
Doc loses to the blinds at this point.
Yeah. You can stall out and try to see if Doc's going to make a slip up. But that's going to take a while before Doc hits the timer to get Justin back in the wraps of the game. And at this rate, yeah. Or is he just going to send a single queen?
Now, technically, since the timer does not kill you the first time around, Justin could just sit here for the next 48 hours.
He could. Totally could. Okay, so Justin's
I would
gonna
DQ him, but
Justin's going to milk his other hands and see if he can pull another diamond.
maybe looking for a straight flush?
Maybe. I think he has to consider he's trying to find another queen or a jack. He wants that flush house. He's going to give it a shot. Can he get the queen of diamonds? One time. He got it. He got it.
He got the flush
He
house.
got it, but now is it enough?
I don't think so. I think this is a solid like 7K. It's a good hand. It's not enough.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
8K.
it. GG's. Sad to see him go in this kind of way.
Hello?
All right.
And that's going to
I could
definitely
not
take
stay
Doc by
alive. I
surprise.
really thought I did too. I thought I pulled it off.
I see
Let's
an
see what they're
interesting
saying.
lineup of jokers here. Is this
There's
an
an
onk
interesting
situation?
What was that?
Did you use an onk? You copied the Chad?
I did.
All right,
I
chat. We have to go to the
and
next game.
realized I
Dom,
needed
thank
that
you so much for
triple
commentating with me.
mults and-
Thank
Oh,
you,
yeah,
Zeno.
yeah.
Thank you, everybody. It's a
Like, if
pleasure
you
to be
just
here
have
for
a
some
molt
Major
card,
League
like a plus
Balatro.
4, then
Shout
with
outs
the
to the
Chads,
Cookie
it becomes
Brigade.
plus
They
20.
got these sweet
It's pretty good.
jerseys. I have to showcase this because I'm eternally grateful. They made me my own custom jersey as well. Happy to be here. I hope you all enjoyed this casting. It will not be the last time I'll be here, but enjoy the rest of the matches. Enjoy yourselves. Much love to you all, and go play some Balatro.
All right, chat. Entering into casting booth number 2. Hello, Cole.
Hello, welcome into casting booth number 2.
So much to get ready. You can use the first server. I am getting that up.
I was going to say, I have it set up on the second server, but if the first one is more consistent, I can...
The first
swap
one is
over.
more consistent, so I'll set up everyone's names. Don't worry about that.
Okay. I can at least get myself in there, so I can... Bond Vagabond. That's great.
Of course, of course.
Is he coming? Hopefully.
I don't know. Hello?
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 Oh, I got him.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Are you
How's it going?
casting?
Who are we casting?
It's Bean and Nemo. Vagabond's supposed to be the third in the booth, but he's not here yet.
Okay, I guess like, how complicated is it for me to set up if I want to like rebroadcast the overlays and stuff like that?
Not very complicated.
There's like 2 files.
I will send you the instructions. There are instructions.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream, but I'll hang out with you guys if you want.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Unless we got a full boat already. I see Cole's in here. I see Vagabonds in here. Is that too many already?
No. So I'm here to say, Doc, you can take my spot if you would like.
Sorry, I got Vagabond real quiet. One more time, Vagabond.
I was saying you can take my spot if you would like, Doc. I got a little bit busy.
Oh, he's a busy man. He's got obligations. All right, yeah. If you don't mind, I'll hop in here.
But appreciate you covering for me, man.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Good luck. All right. Well, we got Doc in the
and Cole's
booth.
gonna stay. We got Cole here.
Yes.
Yes, hi, I'm Cole. Nice to meet you.
Heck yeah. All right. I gotta push some buttons and then I'll be right back.
All right. Cole, do you want to send together a stream together invite?
Yes, I would love to. My internet is absolutely destroying itself right now.
Well, if you want to just be casting and I stream, that is also totally fine.
Just want to
Well, I
say
mean, I think
thanks
I'd-
again.
Yeah, of course, Tom.
I'll see you all around. Enjoy.
See you, Dom.
Have a great rest of your night.
Thank you.
Bye.
I mean, I would definitely try to stream it. I just don't know why I'm dropping 38% of my frames.
Look, nothing makes sense anymore. Don't stress about it.
Probably have too many Google Chrome tabs open.
I at one point was rendering a video, had 15 Google Chrome. I was killing my computer. I was
That's my
murdering
network
it.
connection. That's tough. Never had issues before. But I am going to attempt to stream it. It looks like they're actually jumping right into
They're
the game
jumping
immediately.
right into it, and I do
Holy
think
cow.
we have such an interesting pick for game one. I've been trying to talk about it each and every time. We do
Yes.
have Anaglyph Blackstake, which I think it lends itself to. You get this giant bundle of double tags, and it's how do you use it? And I think so far Vagabond has had one of the most interesting use cases with the D6 tag. We'll see how it plays out in this game. But, you know, Nemo, a little bit newer to the scene, being our champion from Season 2, so I think we're in for a good one. And this first shop, Bean is going to take a look at the Buffoon Pack, and just like Doc did in their game one, finds a sock. Now, does Bean go for the rare skip?
Ian.
He looks like he wants to do it.
Doc, I apparently there's a sock and busk in every beginning Buffoon Pack, and luckily in this game, Nemo copies Bean, also finds that sock. I think that's kind of a must-buy there, and both players are going to end up with it.
I mean, that makes sense. Let's see your black stake. So we got Saki Busky. We got no consideration for Scary Face. Actually, we can't afford it. Okay, that makes sense. I'm getting caught up here. I'm caught up. All right.
There you go.
Welcome back.
He did it. Oh, man. It's interesting to see that I honestly... It's a risk in Major League Balatro do skip, but I feel like Bean is accustomed to going for that rare skip regardless if his opponent doesn't, but I guess Bean really wants to just play the same game as Nemo and try and out min-max.
I feel like that's always Bean's plan, right? So,
Yes.
you know, what I suggest for folks, you know, if you feel you're at a disadvantage in a matchup, you know, maybe historically you're at a disadvantage in a matchup, take them to gold stake, go for those high variants, you know, very tiny moves in the first antes can lead to big ramifications later. But then if you feel you have an advantage, you want to reduce that variance as much as possible. So like you said, being very much trying to match whatever the opponent is doing and then win by these tiny edges. You know, if we both have business card, I'm getting $4 extra per round compared to my opponent because I'm just playing it that much better than my opponent.
Yes. Now, I don't hate the foil astronomer. Yes, it's expensive. But I do think you make the money back on the free packs in these next ante or so. In the 50 chips, it's not nothing. Although struggling a little bit to get out of this boss blind is Nemo.
We got an interesting choice for Bean here with the Eternal Raised Fist. It is the plus mult that might help us win the PvP.
Is Bean thinking
But
about the
it
double
is
top-up
eternal.
tag?
He
To
was
get
looking
4
at the camera some
jokers?
type of way there.
I don't think the top-up tag is unreasonable. We do have Anaglyph deck. Okay, we got the double tag, so we're getting 4 common jokers. You know, very often we see players holding on to Riff Raff for what seems like an absurd amount of time, but there is that chance you get Photograph, you could get Chad, you could get any of these common value generators.
Yep.
Could be Golden Joker, could be Rebate. There's a lot of different possibilities.
Punished, not the end of the world, because again, it's not like Nemo's going to have a ton of econ in this extra shop that they are going to be in. But yeah, I see your point. Doctor, I really... Yeah, it's probably the right play. It's probably the right play. I like the play, obviously, more on like gold or orange stake, where it's like the top-up tag's even more valuable because you know they're not going to have tags. But it's
well, I
still
guess
good.
it's worth mentioning that we are playing on black
Black
stake, so
stake.
it's one of these mid stakes with the green stake scoring requirements. So it's twice what you see at white stake, but half of what you see at gold stake.
Yeah. And a Chad, an Eternal Chad. Obviously, Bean's also going to see it here. This is, in my
Yeah,
opinion,
another note with the top up tag plan, because you get 4 jokers, you could keep them all and you could go for a little bit of tempo play in the first PvP, or
Yep.
you can just sell them and then get sort of a refund for skipping that round.
That's a great point. I didn't. When you put it in that way, I mean, it probably generates more money than it does generate more money than we're gonna get.
I'm telling you, man. You rip 4 jokers, 4 commons. You only need 1 good one. Obviously, Bean got punished here, but I would make that play every time.
Yeah.
And then also, if you're getting these jokers from the top up tag, this is helping you survive. So one thing I talk about with the tempo is, if you're able to beat the scoring requirements easier, it allows you to be greedier in other ways. So I have enough technology that I can win in sort of a simple hand. Maybe I have a chips joker, I can play high card and then win holding my gold cards and get more value from having stronger jokers. Yeah, maybe worth mentioning again with this astronomer, it being foil then is not irrelevant. There's not that many jokers that give you chips, and so we saw the fist in the shop as a molt joker. We saw the suit jokers, the sinful jokers I call them, on Bean's side, but not a lot of chips jokers appearing. So if Nemo is able to find one of these molt jokers, then that chips could be the edge.
Wow. And then Bean rerolls into a scary face with the chat sock.
And then you just rip the scary face, and then it doesn't matter. All right. I mean, I'm out. I'll go lay down. See ya.
I will say Nemo did get a mega planet pack for free. Was able to get the level 2 flush house and I think a level 2 flush. I still like this astronomer. Again, I do, with Doc's explanation, just generally speaking, seeing how this played out, I do like the top up tag play from Bean. Now, we get to see, is there going to be anything in the shop besides that scary face joker that benefits Nemo? Well, first of all, it's going to be a lot of free planets. We're going to get that benefit. I kind of like buying.
Yeah, I like early flush levels. I like early full house, actually, because those are the 5-card hands that you can use as a bridge on your way to playing those higher scoring hands, like the flush house, like the flush 5. So here, Earth card, full house level for Nemo is great. We can follow up with your choice, either Jupiter or Mars, depending on how strong you're feeling about the deck building. And then having this sort of variety of levels, then you're able to play a variety of hands. And so in that first PvP, you're able to score with every hand instead of only scoring with a few hands.
Yes, exactly. I actually like this ramen for Nemo due to the levels they have. But it's not a powerful joker by any means.
I think I like ramen as again sort of a tempo play here. I'm not expecting it to do a whole lot. I'm expecting to be using my discards to set up those. Now Nemo has the flush levels, has the full house levels, so setting up those good hands rather than just normally with the ramen you want to discard not at all. But maybe we don't have that option here.
Exactly. All right, let's go ahead and listen into the Bean Legume, the master of leguming.
Don't make the play that I've already made. But we'll see if it pays off here, I guess. I'm going to be very scared if I don't take this one, I'm going to be honest. Ooh, that... Tighten those fears.
Okay, now...
The scary face is just so many
now
chips.
That is...
Yeah. Nemo ripping all discards here to find that full house. Does find the full house, but it is going to be a little bit too late. We have no discards left over to set up a secondary hand.
Yeah.
Bean here is confidently throwing the straight, even though it only has 3 hearts. 3 hearts is going to be enough. The difference between the straight and the flush is maybe not that big of a difference because we have the Chad loading all of that onto the first card. That first face card, that first heart is all you need. To where you can even, instead of playing the straight, you could even just play pairs. Pair of kings, follow up with a pair of kings, follow up with a pair of jacks. And that actually scores more than playing what would be a flush with face cards.
I'm not sure I should disclose this information.
Well, I'll go first then. I have one of them.
Okay. I
That's
have
a
one.
pretty good one. Oh. I imagine we have the same one then.
Yeah. Alright, I don't know how you scored double my score. Or maybe I think I might know, but... Okay.
It's a tough line to see.
It goes to the top-up tag, because the top-up tag allowed for the extra money, as you mentioned, Doc, selling out of those jokers, also not grabbing Astronomer, but selling out of those jokers allowed the reroll to find the scary face, and that mixed with, as you mentioned, the Lusty Joker was just the line.
It works both ways. You know, if you get scoring jokers, you use those scoring jokers. If you get jokers that you're not happy with, you sell them, you get the money.
Double investment tag. And an Eternal Business card. Cole, this feels like too greedy of a line with what we already have set up.
I mean, I personally hate skipping. I love to play out the blinds. I mean, especially if Bean's going to go for
well, if we go this business card, there's no way you skip. So, right?
Exactly. I mean, $25 is enticing, maybe in the first or second ante, but after that, it starts to get a little bit more tricky if you want to take a skip or even two here.
I mean,
yeah,
Doc...
once again, I want to reinforce this idea, you know, having Scary Face and Lustful Joker. If you play just the one face card, Hearts, that's already your 3,000 points there. So you can play any other combination of garbage. You can grind out as much money as possible and win with nothing.
Yes.
It is sort of the advantage that Bean has here from having the Lusty Joker, from having the Scary Face from the skip.
Nemo is not skipped, so it is going to be $100, $75 total. It seems like Bean is really playing the tempo line, because I mean, we've seen most Black Stake games this week go kind of, again, I think it plays closer to White Stake, where you're going to eventually get into this intense build where you're going to need all 5 Joker spots on scoring. So to have one of those be business card, this game cannot go down to like the 8th ante, in my opinion, for Bean. Otherwise, they are going to lose. I think it's a pretty intense risk that I don't like. I also don't like it because there's so many jokers that end up being key, i.e. photograph, where all of a sudden we can't even throw away hands, as you were kind of mentioning, Doc, to get money out of the business card. I don't know.
Yes, once we pick up photograph, once we pick up some kind of scoring joker, you know, maybe even a bloodstone, then we get locked out of the business card, and then that Eternal is going to be there forever.
Yeah.
Even just lucky cards sometimes. You
exactly.
Can't play too many of them. So, you know, again here, Black Stake, it is higher scoring requirements than White Stake, but it's not the highest scoring requirement. So you do have, again, this awkwardness with scoring too many points.
Ooh.
I think Bean played it well there, you know, sort of a heads-up play, discarding all of the hearts, or at least playing them as part of a throwaway hand, knowing that he didn't need the hearts to win.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And I think it's also important to note the econ here, with Nemo having skipped and Bean having the business card, he can get so much further in this Anti's shop queue. So if he finds something here, Nemo will never find it. It could be a big advantage for him.
True. I also want to point out a play there. So Bean didn't have the choice between the Gold Seal and the Lucky. They both came in the same jumbo pack. Nemo did, and didn't end up taking the Gold Seal. Ended up taking a random Queen. And I have to be honest, I really don't like that, especially when we have Chad. That Gold Seal is $9. It also...
Well, I mean, you don't actually get the $9 if you just never play it like it did in my last match.
Valid. It also would have rendered kind of that business card, like, you can find business card in the way of Gold Seals. Now, obviously, it's a lot different because it's not every face card, but still.
And that's definitely a debate I've had with a lot of people, whether or not a early Eternal Econ Joker is a good pickup. And usually the people that I talk to think it is, just in case there's no other Econ in the seed, and sometimes you just get punished if this game goes late. Bean might.
You could absolutely get punished.
That said, I don't know 100% if business card is the one.
I don't think
you
it's the
wouldn't take
one.
an eternal golden joker.
That's a great point.
I guess
And
it depends
already
on
huge.
stake, of course, and maybe on black stake, we don't feel very threatened here. We got Bloodstone for Bean. That is the consequence of skipping for Nemo, is not seeing this Bloodstone.
I think going to that discussion, I think mail and rebate might be where I draw the line, and that means it's mail and rebate and golden ticket are the Eternals I would take.
Okay. I would take those for sure. I guess business card is still kind of borderline for me. I don't know. I'm not 100%.
Yeah, and this Bloodstone, well, it's not the worst case scenario, I feel like, for Nemo. We definitely could have had much worse hits, in my opinion.
Goes back to the match that I just had. Bloodstone showing up every time and not really showing up, if you know what I mean.
Exactly.
Every time.
Yeah, sometimes the 1 and 2 feels a lot more like a 1 and 4 when you need it to hit.
Oh, forgot to unmute. Let's listen to the Legume live. Though I feel like we're dropping frames on Bean side. I'll mute Nemo.
The fact that you were taking so long there does
Yeah,
not
he's
bode
frozen
well
for me.
Well, it does help that I didn't skip.
Okay, it's not just
That
me.
is
No, it's not
something to consider.
Wait, how'd you know I skipped?
When you skip, it increases the timer. So you hitting timer on me there lets me know.
Oh, wait, that's public information?
Mhm. If you didn't hit timer, if you were nicer, maybe you could have got away with it.
No, I wanted to put some pressure
A lot
on
of
you,
plus
but
20s on this
apparently
lucky
it didn't
for
work out as
Bean.
intended.
Maybe that's the move, man. It's not just money. It's you take the lucky. It's also points sometimes.
It is. Which Nemo did pick up the lucky as well.
I think also there's some value in it being a foil, sort of like
A
this
lot of
early
value.
tempo scoring.
Yeah. I
Not
did
using
not
it here in this
draw
PvP, but maybe as soon
into
as
my
we
house.
get a suit changer.
You keep starting out with big numbers, and what I've seen, I don't know where you're getting them. I know where I'm getting them, but I know you don't have what I've gotten to get those numbers.
No, I don't have what you have gotten. Wait, how do you know?
Well, first off, because you skipped, that you kind of miss out on some stuff when you do that.
Okay, fair,
then-
good point.
Since you told me, I'll tell you, I also skipped, but it was a different skip than you.
Oh. Okay, in the future, I need to learn what's good to skip for.
I think the skip you took is fine.
This
You're gonna get
is
$75.
pretty
That's
good
a lot
hand
of money,
for.
and it's definitely one of the skips worth considering.
I thought we were gonna do a full
Yeah,
house with like
I
jacks
did
and
not
the
do very well,
the
so
polychrome.
I am
Wasn't great. Would have been
very
okay.
sad.
Okay, that's good for me.
But you do have one more hand to play.
Oh, you do have turn order. I didn't even notice.
You won by 600.
Some pretty decent Bloodstone
Yes,
hits
that
there.
leaves it to me.
Yeah.
I didn't count, but
Nemo's got
Show
one
me
hand
how high
left,
you can
so
score.
potentially Bean doesn't know this. Bean
I
doesn't
guess
know
that
that
is what
Nemo
you're
doesn't
doing,
have it,
huh?
but Nemo could have had it. Bean choosing there, put the face cards in front,
show
put the
you.
business card instead of putting the
I don't
polychrome
know
in
if it's
front.
better to play this straight or
So
this
sort of
flat.
taking
I
a
think it's better to
calculated
play this
risk
straight.
there.
Gee!
Well, now Nemo's behind. Apologies, chat. Both these players having a little bit of dropped frames, but I think we're good now.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got Bean at twice as much money spent compared to Nemo. But at least like in this first shop here, Nemo has the money in the bank ready to
Yes.
spend. So maybe not that big difference there. The main difference here being the business card, but maybe even the business card has it. We haven't really seen the difference in econ yet with the business card. And now Nemo is picking up clean business card.
A clean business card. This means if Nemo can play around this business card as well as Bean, which is always going to be a challenge, they could be even on econ. Go ahead, Cole.
I was just going to say, yeah, playing around the business card, Bean loves his ghost deck white stake, trying to get all those tiny little optimizations out. It's very unfortunate for him that another business card shows up, but not entirely impossible.
No, it is a common Joker. It is a risky run with going with that Eternal Selection. It's also just that Joker reappearing for your opponent clean. And Bean doing so far pretty good job with the Chad business. Would love to see. I mean, Nemo's gonna have a very easy time because they have to play 3 of a kind to win. Nope, and playing the full house right away is those micro plays that I think we see a lot of the newer players in Major League Balatro not able to kind of match Bean, for example, in terms of they know to play a few high card face cards and then play the large hand to get out.
To be fair, if we're looking at Nemo's Jokers here, where is the scoring coming from? Maybe Nemo just doesn't have it. So if you start throwing away those face cards, if you start throwing away that full house, if you don't have a full house, then you have nothing. And so maybe it makes sense there to, with the full house, play it rather than cannibalizing it for the business card value. At least this time, one time.
No, and the one extra face card we had was a steel card, which I assume Nemo was playing to make sure that they had enough score to live the blind with just a 1 full house. So, valid there. Gonna make an extra one of those luckies. Doesn't draw the Polychrome 9, but Bean does draw the Polychrome 9 just due to deck difference, and it's pretty lucky for Bean. So right now, I mean, we're going to have these pretty similar Joker roster, except for that Bloodstone on Bean's side.
Yeah, and Bean being up a Polychrome could be pretty big. This is why oftentimes he likes to play into Jacks, in case you find maybe an 8 or 9 or 10 good card in a standard pack. Then it's a little bit easier to strength up into a face card. With this Photograph and Sock and Buskin, we're definitely going to try to get this 9 to a Jack if the right tarots show up.
Correct, and this is a comment I saw about Justin. I've seen it about Rarin. I've seen it about Halion. And now I see it about Nemo. I'm curious on your perspective, Doc. $51 in the bank. We want to spread out those rerolls a little bit more, right?
Yeah, we don't want to be dumping them all at once because, as you reroll, the cost keeps going up. So, it's $5 for the first one, but then it's $6, it's $7, it's $8 after that. And so if you're rerolling, your money is not necessarily consistent stream. So sometimes you're getting Temperance, and sometimes you're getting Hermit, sometimes you're getting an extra $60 in one round. You want to split that between a couple rounds.
Yeah. Nice purple seal here for Nemo. I'm sure that Bean will see the same one. Can get another full house level. We're up to 115 by 10. Definitely not bad. And the Sun and Lovers up top to be able to make a flush house in this PvP. Bean, I think, got ever so slightly more business card, but it was pretty even that time around. Due to Bean having to be very careful, it has to be a high card with Photo Chat now. Otherwise, any additional face card, like even the pair, was going to be scoring too much. And I think they only got 1 or 2 high cards off before that final hand there.
And another interesting choice here, Bean elects to keep the Chariot over the Lovers that Nemo is bringing into the PvP. It will be interesting to see how they use these to better their score. I'm not sure what's better. I guess probably Chariot if you can draw your cards, and Sun, then it's just a 1.5x.
Yeah, another move here from Bean. If you know you're getting money from business card within the round, then you can spend down a little bit more. So maybe you want to have $25 in the bank for interest, but you can earn $25 during the round. And so maybe it makes sense to reroll a little bit down right before that PvP.
In PvPs, often where you can earn the most because you're not worried about scoring too much, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, as long as he can get back up to 25. It's pretty good for him. Sorry, what were you saying, Doc?
Oh, I was just agreeing with Zane. I love being able to grind out way more value during the PvP than you can normally, because sometimes you're scoring too much and you're not able to get as much value.
Minor mistake here, I think, from Nemo. Gets the flush house, but gets it with aces full of 9s instead of making sure to sun like a king. As photo chat is just more than the polychrome.
Ooh, that's gonna make them harder.
I mean, we could still use the lovers on the king here. We could do aces and kings. I think it was still on the table for Nemo. Of course, the glass draw for both players, but Bean has that sun card. Is going to save it to maybe also flush house here from Bean.
Okay, I will try to hurry up then.
It's okay, take your time.
I think Bean's going for really wants to get the 2 polychromes with the kings for that flush house.
Could be that.
And yes, the polychromes are just worthy of a chariot right now until they become face cards and at least get a retrigger on them.
Nice.
I don't think I'm going to be able to start off with a bigger one this time.
Dana, when you have time for it, the people want the doc somewhere on the screen. I sent you an image, maybe. That'll work.
What is this?
You know, wherever it fits.
Alright, I got you.
Bean getting a little bit greedy with the business card value might miss the flush house here. But is probably feeling that he doesn't need it. He can use the sun and just play regular flush here. But maybe having the flush house also does spare the glass card.
It's kind of an
great draw for Bean. We got the purple seal and the glass card.
Wow.
Shift it.
This
if I'm Bean here, I don't play the glass. I just play the 2 pair with the molt card in front. It's plenty already.
Now I'm a little.
Well,
oh my gosh!
Sorry, I forgot that Nemo still has hands.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Okay, that's really crazy.
I think it's your turn to play next.
Yeah. 44 million? Excuse me?
And the thing is, Nemo's capable of not 44 million, but a very high score without the bloodstone, just with the glass in front, with the photograph. I think she's about to see the power of that.
Think of what card would be good enough right now. Wow, that's insane. All right.
It's also tough here as a new player without a calculator, like many viewers might be used to in some ranked multiplayer. Having to just have that knowledge to know about what your cards are going to score is like a big gap that I think most people don't think about.
Close though, but it's about the difference of this Joker, I think. Well, I wasn't paying too close attention. Maybe
44x. I doubt Bloodstone did 44x, but
yeah, I mean, I am only 44 million behind, so you know.
That is economies of scale.
Okay.
Well, Nemo will be going into another blind with more money.
4 or something? I don't get how you scored so much. Alright, I'll have to find out. Good luck.
Good luck.
I will say, Nemo, the schedule was completely at random. I used a random number generator. Not exactly the greatest first 2 weeks against Raffle and then Bean in terms of friendly matchups. As a new
quite
player.
the back-to-back.
Yeah.
The season 1 and season 2 winners.
Yeah, if you can come
games.
If you come away from this with 2 points, like a game win in each, even if you're not a new player, if you're really anybody in the Onyx division, I think you're actually kind of happy against Raffle and Bean. So we'll kind of, I just want that to be of note. And I think Nemo's learning a lot from these games. I think learned a lot from the first game. But I'm saying all this. I'm not saying this in the context of doom and gloom. I think Nemo still has a really good chance to pull this game out because of this Eternal Business card. I honestly think I don't know. It's kind of tough. I'm curious. Both of your positions, Cold and Doc. If you got to jump into the game right now, which side are you choosing? I guess you probably just choose the side with more lives in the Bloodstone, but it's really not that far behind.
We're up Bloodstone, but also we're locked into Eternal Business Card. And so, yeah, I guess I would still pick the side that have more lives. But I don't think it's necessarily over.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it's just the Bloodstone, so if Nemo can find anything, like if we see an Ancient or an Idol even, the game gets a lot more complicated for Bean, because Nemo, you know, can take that and then the Bloodstone becomes a little bit less useful.
Well, yeah, Nemo can take that, and then Bean would take what's ever equal, get rid of Bloodstone, so they'd be even, and Nemo would still have the business card to always get rid of in the future. I mean, the worst thing for Bean is actually seeing any useful Jokers at this point.
And I mean, that's a good position for him to be in, up 4-1 on lives. I mean, if he can take this last life before we get too much further in the shop queues, especially with Nemo rolling as light as she is.
Did Nemo lose a life to a blind? Or have there been that many PvPs?
We've been through 3 PvPs.
Okay. There's a Dusk. There's phase 1. Also, hello, Bean.
It's a good Joker.
I guess Bean also has the polychrome advantage. Those 2 polychrome 9s. We opened the Arcana pack. It had the strength, but we didn't have the 9s to apply it. But still, it's not that far from being a Jack.
Do you take the Dusk over Bloodstone, Doc, with the polychromes and the glass? I feel like it's better.
I take Dusk over Bloodstone.
Yeah.
And
then I think
you've already got photo, and like you said, we've got glass, we got polychrome, we got business card, money. So, you know, maybe you lose a couple PvP short term, but long term, I think having Dusk is better.
Yeah, I also think it might. I mean, if we can't find a strength, it's also probably not better short term. It's like equal short term with the polychromes in the glass.
And Bean is not going to be able to grab this Bean. Looks a little bit sad about it.
A little bit sad. Bean has been on a rampage this past week. Every time a Bean has shown up in a Balatro stream, it could be 5 viewers at 3 a.m. and I swear he shows up and is like, "You better take it right now." Just torturing the creators. I think that move is made because we want to win this PvP and we know this game can't go longer, otherwise we might lose. So we take the Dusk because it's more scoring with the polychromes. We don't have to strengthen the 9s now, but it all comes down to this shop really for Nemo. If there is an Ancient, an Idol, a Bloodstone of their own, the comeback starts.
Bet is not great.
No, this definitely feels like a game if it had one more ante, but I mean, that was the whole play with going the Eternal Business. We gotta roll all the way down. I'd even take the Judgment. Mime again. No. Oh. Well, we do have Dusk and Sock. How many? We only have this singular glass card. We have 2 purple seals. If these purple seals can hit us with a Death Justice or the likes, I think there's a small chance with bad Bloodstone hits.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodstone is a cruel mistress, and it can treat you poorly.
I mean, we've never seen that, right, Doc?
No.
Bummer.
Too soon.
$20 for Bean?
Yep.
$20 for Bean again?
Match the rerolls of Nemo. We know there's nothing really coming up. I don't know if we're going to be able to go any deeper, though. Yeah, we're
do
going
go a
a
little
few
deeper. I think
deeper.
that mime was like one of the last rolls for Nemo.
Rewarded?
Got the sun card.
Oh,
The sock is back.
the bean is backed.
Yeah, I guess, I want to point out here, so the reroll, the next one's going to be $13 for being there. So, if it's $12 reroll
how's
into
it looking for
$13
you?
reroll,
It's
$20
not looking
only
good
gets
based
you
on some of the
1.5
stuff I
rerolls in that
saw
position. And so sometimes if you're already in a position
If
where
we
you have a
can
lot of
post
money,
40
maybe
million, I think
tarot
we're
card generating
comfortably
jokers
safe.
could be even more valuable than
we need some draws,
taking something
for
like
sure.
business card, for
We
example.
need to find the cards.
Okay.
Not much talking going on in this PvP.
Both players very
Quiet from
focused.
both players. Yeah.
Being just happy to finally get his business card value.
Finding the cards I want yet.
I guess being a 57 card deck could brick their draw. They don't have the bean on their side.
That's not good for me.
And that's very bad for Bean, as he promptly points out. I think if Nemo can get the 9s full of kings with the polychrome hand, and Bean doesn't get the full draw, again, there's a small chance. Gets one polychrome 9.
I guess it's my turn then.
Yeah, Nemo with the turn order here makes it a little bit tougher for Bean. I guess on one hand now.
Let's get it.
I think holding the Steel King was unnecessary from Bean.
Yep, agreed. Does it get the draw?
Misses.
Oh, that is...
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Not the uh-oh's hilarious. Well, I still think
Good.
Nemo needs to draw the glass.
Alright, well, we'll see if it's enough.
Sure,
start.
yeah. I mean, it ends up not mattering here, but
Ship it.
justifiably punished
Okay.
on Bean's side.
Ooh, that helps.
if
Also,
this
Bean was
goes-
holding the sun. Use the sun early, so
like
that
you're
they
slow
could,
rolling.
get some business card
smaller than
value,
last
play a
time.
5-card hand, all hearts or whatever.
Yeah, I still don't think I
Could
can
have
score
held the
that
sun
much.
to the final hand.
So I'm gonna do my best.
Yeah. Okay, draws the glass. Does Nemo know to still search for the polychrome 9?
I don't know, it looks like a lot of enhanced cards here that she might just want to play.
Well, definitely
The
we need to
foil
play
cards
down
are
for
not
dust.
irrelevant here. I
No,
like the
not
foil
irrelevant
cards.
at
We
all.
can do lovers on the jacks. We can keep the steel cards in hand.
Yeah, this might be enough on its own. It might be enough.
Discarded a flush house. We didn't need the flush house there.
I
just
think
simply
with
hit
the
plus
flush
20
house
and I
advantage
needed
over
a full
just a
dig
regular
for
flush, and then also with the glass
these
card
two
with the
cards,
Chad
which
and
was,
Sock and Buskin, I
really
think
good.
Nemo's well positioned here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
2 checks.
And I mean, one more
Trade.
ante is just one more chance for
All right.
her to find something to
This might be
replace,
embarrassing.
something that Bean can't with that eternal business card.
Basically anything to replace the bean.
But this
Bloodstone,
is
Ancient
definitely the
Idol,
most I can score. So
Showman for another
Last
photo.
time.
oh, okay.
27. Bean's in
Okay.
trouble.
Yeah.
Bean's a
Yeah,
little
that
shocked
is-
by that.
That's
So I mean, here we're seeing the difference with just the one glass card, and then also that could have been polychrome instead. You know,
Yep.
here taking Sock and Buskin instead of the Bloodstone. You said I would do that. I would take Sock and Buskin and lean on those glass cards, especially with access to as much money as we have via the lucky cards.
Yep. Looking at the skips, we don't have econ generation. You have this handy tag. Oh, a red seal 4 glass. With the dusk, I think I would pick that up.
It's a very strong card. Oh.
If I'm being, I'm concerned about a comeback. I'm concerned about this this business card blocking us from whatever kind of higher scoring technology that my opponent has.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that red seal 4 glass legitimately. Oh, great skip by Bean. Is maybe very,
We'll
very,
see.
very painful.
We'll see. I mean, Bean has 5 Eternals, so we'll see what $200 turns into.
4 Eternals, 4 Eternals.
No, I said 5.
You think the Bloodstone's sticking around?
I think it's gonna be rare that you're gonna find something to replace it at this point.
Valid. Maybe a hack at this point when you have that red seal 4 glass. Nah, because you have the photo chat.
Yeah.
Did he stutter? Well, I do like the Chaos the Clown pickup for Nemo here.
Pairs are safe for Bean. Doesn't have to worry about scoring too much.
Nemo, this is another mistake that you'll often see players new to multiplayer Balatro, maybe even just, a little bit newer to the min-maxing of it all. Using your hands before your discards when you have purple seals left is always a nice thing to do because you want to be able to get value from that purple seal. That could have been +1 tarot on Nemo's side, but instead we get pretty much nothing. A seltzer.
I think there's some nuance with things like lucky cards and chat and business card where you want to play combination of playing the right cards and then also saving your discards.
It's a dance. And it's not very straightforward or easy to see how that dance needs to be. What's the adjective or active of dance? Danced? How it needs to be performed?
This makes me think of the 8-ball. The 8-ball has a similar kind of dance here, where if you know what you're doing, if you're doing the dance, then you're going to be rewarded. But if not, then don't put that on yourself. If you're not ready to do that dance, then just don't even step into it. Don't even step in the ring with the 8-ball.
There you go.
And here we see Bean getting pretty punished for this business card. We see an Ancient, a Seltzer, and an Invis.
This Ancient, I don't think Nemo's going to see unless we see some intense lucky proccage on this hand, which we're not playing down to dusk now with our Seltzer. So it's not even additional spins on these luckies. We're going to need more glass if we're Nemo, and I don't know if that's coming.
With how light we've been on tarot cards, maybe that Cartomancer looking kind of good.
Yeah.
Retroactively.
Absolutely.
Maybe sold too soon.
Strength, not bad.
Here's
Invis,
the Invis.
we can't.
Although it's a tough take on one life.
There it
Instant
is!
Pass. Oh,
It's
we
on
see
clubs.
It. What?
And we pass it.
I guess clubs.
Any world card for Bean? No? I wonder how this plays out.
Instant. That's crazy. I was not expecting that.
Well, if we have no way to switch, well, we have a Dusk and a
Gonna say.
I guess
Dusk and Seltzer.
I don't
Bean is
even
in a
think that's a bad
position
play.
where he doesn't need Ancient Joker to be good here.
See.
Even if he loses this PvP, he still has plenty of lives left.
Yeah.
And so that's sort of like an advantage that you gain from sort of these early tempo plays, taking early lives on your opponents. Some folks will say, well, it doesn't matter because you get the money, the comeback money, and then you're able to slingshot back ahead. But it does matter with things like Seltzer, with things like Ancient Joker.
Yes.
Bean gets 1 strength off on these 9s. They're 1 closer to becoming Jacks, which I think is a really big advantage for him. having these polychrome cards.
Just being able to put them on glass and then put them in the first spot with Chad is massive.
And Bean uses the Magician before discarding the purple, and another one shows up.
I was thinking about it the whole time.
He's got to be wondering what it would have blocked into.
That's exactly what he said. Oh, Nemo here, not gonna...
Alright, let's not tell her what she needs to bottom deck.
Oh, I don't... Not playing Down to Dusk is what I'm trying to get out.
How do you
not playing Down to Dusk, not playing the glass card? I think...
don't worry about that, because I fucked up.
She must have some backup plan. There must be a second hand in mind that she's trying to play.
Really badly.
I think may have been a misplay. Maybe she's realizing now.
Matter here.
I believe so.
Because we don't have in our flush house, and it's substantially less points with our full house with that glass, but hopefully we at least draw the full house at this point.
Okay, how many Ancient Joker, how many times 1.5s does it take for the, let's say, full house to catch up to the flush house?
What is the mult difference?
Is it like 8?
No,
1.5 to the 8th power?
You got that.
I think I might have...
It's about 25
no,
times.
I might be
Because, you know, maybe it's not unreasonable Bean could have gone for the full house.
I super misplayed my hand. I think the hand that could have beat that.
Nemo realizes that she misplayed.
Well, I had it in my hand and I have this dusk thing. But maybe Yeah. I even...
Yep.
So basically what happened is I thought I had one more heart. Like...
Buy a hair too.
Flush houses, but I couldn't.
Because of that, you know, could have been just the glass card difference. Could have been.
I'm a bit lucky there.
You wouldn't have even needed to play down for the dusk.
Yeah. Oh man. Nemo's saying that she thought she had one more Heart King, but even then, like that contextualizes the play that she made, but at the same time, I think you have to look at your deck, and we have 19, like, was that 58 cards, 57 cards. You can't rely on drawing a 1/1 King of Heart, even if that was the logic. But that's kind of like the next, you know, the next line in the thought process, in my opinion.
Yeah, I guess also, you know, seeing your opponent has played their hand, your opponent has stopped at the 1.5 million. You could also consider, okay, we play the glass card as part of a flush now. So, you know, of course we messed up with the flush house, but we can still follow up with a flush with the glass king.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's going to be 32 times with the single glass card, right? And so that can make up the difference in levels between the flush and the flush house.
Absolutely. Oh, man. I really think Nemo had a chance there with a couple of different plays, but regardless, I think well played. Curious to see if
on the Anaglyph deck here, I think the skips, you know, you don't want to be skipping all the time. You want to save up those double tags and take a really good juicy skip at the right time. I think good skips from Bean here, especially that early top-up tag. That early top attack gave us the lives that allowed us to you know, sort of coast through the end game here and gave us the security where even though Ancient Joker misses, we don't need it to hit.
And the dreaded Ghost White.
Oh, I wonder how Bean got this off. He's got to be feeling good about that.
I think, honestly, Nemo has practiced quite a bit with Bean. I would say... I've done a few practice games with Nemo, and then she's done quite a few with Bean. I imagine she's quite used to Ghost White at this point due to those practice sessions. So I would not be shocked if she picked Ghost Deck or if she picked White Stake. And you know, Bean is always going to choose, if you give either one of those, is going to go with the other half to fulfill the prophecy, if you will.
Exactly. And Bean mentioned just before they started playing that he had coached Nemo for her previous match against Raffle, and said he was a little bit nervous about that. And I think it's really cool to see how much Nemo has improved even from her first game. You know, I think she's a very smart player, obviously, very, very good at chess, able to pick up on the strategy very quickly. And I think once she gets those smaller decisions down, last game could have been completely different.
Yeah, I mean, we had a little bit of a practice session. Obviously not long enough because Nemo passing on the 8-ball. I mean, just something you can't do, at least while Zeno's casting. I do.
Yeah, that is going to be negative points, unfortunately, the hidden rule that you must take 8-ball when Zeno's watching coming into play.
I don't think it's the end of the world. And actually,
it just depends on how much you value 8-ball.
And I think there you go. There's a play that I hear a lot of people say Nemo hasn't played enough Balatro in their opinion, and I'm not gonna even entertain those dumb chatters because I really do think Nemo's gonna be one of the best players in this league very shortly. But that was an extremely mature move that I don't even think most Major League Balatro players are making right now, and that is put the gold seal, forget the familiar. That gold seal can be so much money, as we've seen with Chad, with Sock, with Dusk, with blah, 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 blah. All the retriggers available to you. That gold seal, even without that, is $3. It is money. It is valuable. And I'm really glad to see that decision. I think it's a very small one. I don't want to overblow it, but it's a good sign of headed in the right direction and knowing where to go to min-max and kind of compete with Bean. We do have a shiny 8-ball. I mean...
Yeah, speaking of min-max here, Bean selling out of the Mad Joker, selling out of the Molt Joker so that we could go Polychrome on the 8-ball instead.
I mean, that's just objectively correct in your opinion, right?
Yeah, I mean, we got the debuffed 8 here. We're going to do the dance. Solid 200 points on that one.
With the scary face, I don't think there's any concern about obviously in the 1.5 about losing, just trying to find as many 8s as we could.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Bean can keep the same strategy of last time of maybe trying to take some early lives here. Being down that plus Molt Joker, it might be pretty hard for the first PvP if we don't find anything else.
But I will say Nemo making the mistake there, not, the reserve parking with 3 or 4 face cards in hand. It's a hard dance to do with 2-pair, but definitely should have been trying to get some hands off, and that will just come with experience of knowing gain more familiar with what scores what, if that makes sense, and knowing that single 2-pair was going to win, so we could have played a bunch of high cards to get some money from our reserve parking.
I mean, let it be known, Bean knows ball here. He's playing the pair of 8s. He's keeping those face cards in hand. A little bit awkward draw here. He's got 2 of each. If he gets the full house, he's in the clear. If he doesn't, he's boned. Punished, maybe?
I mean, how much is a pair with face cards? Okay, 270.
Oh, doesn't draw the full house.
This is a lot of chips times 3.
A lot of
I think 2-pair clears. I think with the bonus cards.
Just unfortunate. He's probably upset he can't get the value from those.
That was 720 there. He could have had it. He could have played the high card if he had a little bit more confidence.
Here, kind of setting up for their flush house in the PvP. Harding a couple kings, an extra queen. I will say you'll see a lot of players hold on to that sun until PvP to guarantee they get it in the head-to-head portion. And now we have this little awkward thing where we immolate the king that we just turned into a heart, and that is, again, why you may hold that sun. Of course, it is taking up a consumable slot next to the justice, so understand both sides of that. I don't know if there's an objectively correct way to go about it, but now we no longer have the flush house ability going into this PvP.
We see the 8-ball coming back.
Yeah, we got
his request.
We got the splash for Bean, able to sneak in those 8s. A little bit awkward picking up Mystic Summit, making parking worse, I believe. To where, you want to discard to pick up those face cards, but once you discard, you unlock that Molt, and then maybe, again, you're scoring too many points. Clean immolate for Bean here, I believe. Dodging the Jack and the 8.
And then re-rolls.
And picking up the dice for this guy knows ball.
So much ball. We're gonna have the 8-ball synergy, we have the reserve parking synergy, we have the lucky synergy. Oops, maybe. And one reason I really like Major League Balatro is it counters glass. The scary thing about Oops and Major League Balatro is glass, but it is my favorite Joker. It's so powerful in its utility. We'll listen in. Beans chat screaming at me.
Okay. That's not good news for me.
We'll see.
Bean selling out a
Do miss
splash,
a Joker
perhaps
at
understandable,
Soul
but
at the
is
moment.
harder to get the value with the 8s now.
It is. No, we're discarding one.
Oh, that's half a tarot card. Oh.
Exactly. There we go. So now we only have 0.5 Atero. We need the other 0.5 to make the whole one.
Got one of those.
Gotta be how it works.
Okay.
It's gonna be hoax.
Okay, that's
money,
not bad.
The money difference is gonna very
okay.
much scale here.
It does the job. Alright. That's all I got.
The leguming happening.
This puts me in an interesting spot.
Interesting, 2-pair instead of full house for Bean actually doesn't matter if we've got Scary Face for chips, if we've got Mystic Summit for Molt. The 2-pair and the full house is roughly the same. Could upgrade to a flush if we want.
Ooh, see now I got a tough decision.
Being undecided between
I don't think
points
it's too tough,
and
though.
money here.
Gonna go for it. I think the gold seal made it a little bit easier of a decision to go for it, but it's not gonna
That
be
parking's
enough.
a dollar per
$1,000,
card.
do you?
That's true.
And
We're about to find
if
out.
Nemo plays the full house, I believe it should win, no? I believe our 2-pair got about 4,000, so...
She's debating on whether she needs to use the glass, and I don't believe you do. It's only the glass is only worth 4 molt here, which I mean, we're still early in the game. 4 molt's a bit, but
Well,
Ooh,
yeah.
she does. Alright.
Okay.
You got the first life. See you soon.
Finally. Good luck.
It's gonna come back and bite us. But for now, clean.
clean. But we are
Rewarded
one.
for keeping the Mad Joker. We do have that tempo advantage. If Bean finds a way to play any more 8s, it could go the other way very quickly.
Yeah, deck fixing can definitely snowball fast. So with this 8-ball, hopefully he can get the ball rolling on that.
Yeah, we've got the Gold Seal Queen. We get offered the Jack of Hearts. Jack, you could upgrade it into a Queen. We're deciding not to take the Jack. Okay, we're also passing on an 8 for the potential 8-ball value. We're very highly valuing having very few cards in the deck here.
I don't know how you pass on an 8 there. Even if we're selling 8-ball like in this ante, I think having that one extra card in the deck, half a tarot, as Doc put it.
I mean, it's a purple seal, right?
It's like a purple seal, yeah.
Maybe 8-ball is not forever, but you pick up that 8, that's a purple seal.
Gets the justice immediately out of the 8-ball, able to go 1 up in the justice count on Nemo. And again, I little worried about the economic game here, where this oops reserve parking is just, what is that, $8 a hand?
I mean, it's that, but it's also Scary Face with parking. So now we are able to very safely hold all those face cards till the final hand. And we aren't forced to play them any sooner. That's 2 justices now total from the 8-ball. Not just now, but in total now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Paradolia not bad with this reserved parking, but maybe not necessary. Yeah.
I think not necessary with the deck thinning we have.
No, but it's a fun combo.
It makes our 8 face cards.
I want to see Blue Seal drop Scary Face. And then we're jamming.
Yeah. I mean, that would be great. These Lucky's also gonna... I mean, just so many synergies, as Raffles chat would say, with this oops. These Lucky's now more likely to give us money. And we put them on face cards, which we're going to play at the end of the round. So there's no worries about when the plus 20 does hit with this oops, us winning too quickly. I mean, 2 half taros? Surely that's a full taro. Well, that's 1.5 taros.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any reason not. Actually, never mind. Okay, so being sort of split here between discarding for the face cards for the parking value or play the 8s right away and then get the tarot card value. I think I value the tarot cards higher in that position.
A lot. I mean, personally, a lot higher. I think.
Yeah.
I still haven't come up with a number, and I think it really depends on stake, deck, where you are in the game, and how much a tarot is worth. But right here, those taros are definitely worth.
Yeah, maybe some consideration for discarding the face cards now to try to find more 8s.
I don't know how many we have in the deck. I mean, we played 3. We didn't
Maybe
pick up that
no more.
extra
Maybe
one.
he played 3 already. He didn't pick up the extra 8, but he could have.
He's gonna. I already know he's gonna.
Clean flush for being here, able to play all of those lucky cards.
No 20s. That's unfortunate.
No hits. He's just saving him up for PvP.
Yeah, it's average.
It's average. Immolate. Honestly, I mean, you take the Immolate every time, but it's going to be a little hard to play here. There's a lot of things you don't want this Immolate to hit.
I think with the 2 glass cards, I think we are in a position where we could be dropping either Mystic Summit or Scary Face. And could have taken a trading card there.
Well,
that's what I was thinking as well. I mean, trading card is pretty strong. I mean, Bean is already on 45 cards, so maybe not.
Yeah, let's say parking is $20 per round. Would you rather remove 1 card from your deck each round or get $20 every round?
I'll take the $20, but both ideally.
Both ideally. Okay, well.
I feel like with $20 extra, maybe you can roll to find some more deck thinning or fixing in the shops.
Yeah, Bean did get punished for having slightly not enough points last time, and so forced to hold on to these scoring jokers.
The Jack in 8 survived the Immolate. This lucky boy. That's insane.
That's the second Immolate dodging the Jack in the 8.
I can't believe it.
Okay.
I don't remember that being in the script though.
See, I got big numbers.
That's impressive.
You gotta
use
the
score so little.
Read that too fast.
What do you?
Maybe we gotta use the strength on the 7
19.
here.
Some say it's even too much.
Okay, so you're saying that if we use strength, we unlock another purple seal?
Yes.
I don't know if I've seen that.
Could use it with the 7 and the 10 there. Get a little
I know
bit of best
lots
of
of
both
people
worlds.
who score 19. You know, it's very common. I'd say it's above average actually.
We've had several
so that tells me you're a
standard
max
packs for
econ.
Bean where he's passing on jacks, he's passing on queens. I think that's fine. I guess that means, okay, what are we using this strength for? Are we using it to turn jacks into those queens that have the gold seals? Are we using it to turn queens into those kings that have the glass cards? Or maybe
turn order, huh?
we do neither of those and you just make the 7s into 8s and then get those value generators now.
Yeah, it's kind of. I think the value generator now, in my perspective, is I know my love for 8-ball gets mean, but especially when we have an oops, I don't want to have to hold this 8-ball forever. Like, I want to get as many value generators by having lots of 8s, and then let's get out of it and move on.
Ooh.
We do get the 2 queens. We could upgrade to kings. Again, aligning with the glass cards. In the short term, being able to set up a flush house here for Bean.
Yes. With all these luckies, it feels destined to win.
I've got.
He has been lucky so far.
There's some luck involved.
In Nemo, 1, 2.
Okay, I'm assuming it's gonna score at least 500. So.
Yeah, I'm disappointed to see. Well, okay, we got that's a lot of plus 20s on Bean's side. With Nemo's side, I'm disappointed to see we lose the chips joker, and so now we have all these mult jokers, but our hands don't score any points.
Yeah.
I maybe could have scored that much, but I don't know.
Yeah, it is definitely an interesting concept to think if you have, 40 chips and you pick up,
we're even lives now.
50 chips from a joker, it's actually a 2x.
Yes.
It's
sometimes, yeah. Not only that, it enables you to play more hands.
Matter. Both players getting that luckily. I also, Nemo there would have liked to see them realize that they didn't have enough scoring and not played the face cards and got some more money at the end. We also see a sock on its way.
Oh. So good for the lucky cards that Bean's been able to set up.
I like the
yeah.
I like the certificate pickup by Nemo a lot. That is a veteran move. We'll see if Bean copies. I feel like you could probably toss Mystic.
Well, we'll see how long these players hold on to the certificate.
Yes.
So maybe being correctly recognizing here, okay, we've got the lucky cards, we got Sakabuskin, we got the dice, we have the molt, we don't need the Mystic Summit anymore.
Red Seal 7
Even
is
without
the
the molt, you just play a flush house and that has enough base molt.
Exactly. I mean, also with Sock now, there's just no way we're not getting some level of plus 20s.
On white stake here, the scoring requirement only 5,000.
It's so
tiny.
tiny.
You just play a base level flush house here, no problem.
I may start taking people to black stake just so I can get the higher scoring requirements because I keep accidentally winning on white stake. It's honestly kind of.
I definitely didn't encounter that today. 4 or 5 different times today in the same match, actually, in the same game, actually.
It was happening on both sides. And a lot of like head rolls. Well, Doc's P&G's eyes were clearly rolling. We can see that.
Nemo passing on the polychrome purple seal ace, electing to go for a regular purple seal face card instead. Feels spooky to me.
I guess it makes sense from Bean's side. If you've already got Sock, then maybe the polychrome you don't value that much. But yeah, a little bit spooky, Nemo side. The real test of these players is going to be how long do we hold the certificate? Of course you pick it up, but how long do you hold it before dropping it?
I think we have a purple, we have a red. I mean, I wouldn't mind a blue.
I mean, it's also important to note Bean only has 39 cards in the deck, so we're not really struggling to find things.
On Bean's side, it feels like you can almost hold it until you just find a red seal face card. And especially since we're consistently going to get deck thinning from 8-Ball for the time being. And now Chad, we're going to get... Oh.
He's got a red seal 9. He's got a fool upstairs. If we get 1 strength card, then that 9 is a jack, right? Or sorry, that's a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I would go 1 more. Maybe an 8.
Red seal 8 for the 8-Ball?
I actually take the polychrome ace. I know we have the sock, but it's
Chad and Shop? Chad and Shop, you don't need red seal 8.
No, you don't. I mean,
you go purple here.
And I think we can get out a certificate because we are going to be able to strength that 7 up to a jack, right? With how many tails we're about to start generating. Nemo dies to the blind.
Oh, no.
Oh. Wonder if that sound cue is going to change Bean's decision. I'll probably not, but.
I mean, I like Nemo selling out of our jokers here. I think, maybe you don't need that many scoring pieces anymore, especially on white stake here. Just a little bit awkward figuring out how to optimize your draws and discards.
Yeah.
Definitely survivable with these jokers.
Oh, and Nemo's not going to find the invis.
I mean, this like total spent difference is becoming more and more apparent here. Being with 250, Nemo with only 176.
We sold out of reserve parking, so it is going to start coming down a little bit.
It's true.
Fool for Bean gets used on the hung man here. I think I'm into it.
I mean,
we're getting so many tarot cards from this ball that it's not gonna, you're gonna be able to replace it really quickly.
I don't think I get rid of my red seal 7 though. I think I hold that to see if we find something like a strength. Or glass.
Okay, so you're thinking strength the 7 4 times is better than each round we have a 1 in 4 chance of getting a red seal from the certificate, and then hope that it's closer to being a face card.
I mean, how many things are closer? King, Queen, Jack, 8, 9, 10. So that's 6. So it's about what, half the card. So it's a 1 in 8 chance.
1 in 8 chance, round by round.
Yeah, I think I think
I still keep it. Yeah.
Yeah. And again, I mean, when you, like you said, we fooled the Hangman. We could have saved that full first rank, but we fooled the Hangman, which I'm fine with. We have such a thin deck, we can keep the certificate for a while. Oh, we have a new emote, by the way, chat. Put your Vin Diesel families. Shout out Kitty for the art.
Card for Bean, Ectoplasm for Bean, Strength for Bean. Has to decide. Ecto we don't need.
And Bean sells the certificate here.
Yeah, certificate. We did not get the Red Seal. We still have a Red Seal 7 in the deck. I think that certificate gave 2 Red Seal 7s, maybe? No.
No, we have one Red Seal on both sides, according to our overlay.
Sure.
Take a listen to the Lagoon.
I've been hanging out with Zeno.
Oh, no.
Sounds like a good time.
It has its ups and downs.
Wow, he said hanging out with me has its ups and downs.
We'll see if it continues to go well.
All right.
Ooh, a fool for another justice for being. I think go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say with Nemo on 2 lives, I'm definitely willing to risk some glass. We're also gonna create more glass with the 8s.
It's a little tricky though. I mean, it's a big risk with the dice upstairs.
It is, but at the same time, like, if we get Nemo down to 1 life, then it's like we don't even. It could all break next round, right? Like, you win. Nemo just has not been like been a few rerolls away this game from a lot of the key jokers that Bean was able to see across the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing from Bean here is the classic slow and steady. We've got, not crazy high scoring jokers yet, but we're seeing a little bit more value generation, re-rolling into another value generator, re-rolling into another value generator, these tiny edges accumulating over their opponent.
Sounds like you have a lot better.
What the hell?
I can get pretty big. That's if Zeno starts being a little
You gotta shake it up, man.
He's not being very nice.
shaky. Oh, man.
Try
shaky.
One of these. Ooh.
Finds the 4 of a kind.
That's a really good hand
and
for
the Red Seal Steel.
Okay, I'll start off with a cool.
Got just 6 cards left in the deck.
One of these.
Why would you not put the gold seal first if you are gonna put the luckies first?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, realized.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of this.
And no breaks. There you go, Cole.
That is.
And you better watch out.
Very lucky, as seems to be the theme for being this game with the Immolates.
Chad, I looked at my Joker lineup.
God.
I was
Wait,
like, do I have Chad this game? And I looked.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, if you're doing better on econ, then you're picking up little pieces here and there and sort of snowballing, but it doesn't always happen where you get such big spikes, such big gaps.
All right. We now have the Tarot Merchant, which I always feel like changes the game a little bit once picked up, because those tarot generators get a little devalued in favor of if you were to find, let's say, a golden ticket at this point, gold seals, any type of money, because that money turns into tarots. Not equal. I think people often also forget you can only carry 2 tarots into that blind with you, versus something like an 8-ball and Vagabond are so powerful, because in purple seals you generate them in the blind, you use them, you generate more, you use them, you're able to get off so many more by generating tarots that way.
Question.
Yeah.
What are we... So, assuming Bean will see all the same and more jokers than Nemo, what are we hoping to see on Nemo's side that would not also just be great for Bean?
At this point in the game, Doc, I think it's pretty bad for Nemo. I don't think.
Okay, well, I mean that happens sometimes.
Yeah, it just happens sometimes. I mean, with the invis locked and loaded, you already have the Chad. I think the best thing for Nemo maybe is an idol that just, I don't know how it would not be hitting for Bean, but very uncooperative idol.
I think idol's bad for Nemo, given like you said, Bean with access to the 8-ball, with access, you don't always get the dice, you don't always get the Chad, but in this particular instance, it is doing a lot of work.
Bloodstone would not be bad for Bean because of the dice.
Yeah, maybe it's worth noting here, with the 8-ball pickup, the jokers that are synergistic with the 8-ball are maybe jokers that you want to have anyway. You're going to build into anyway. You're going to take that Chad. You're going to take the dice.
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. That was a cute cat.
I mean, if they show up, of course.
This Lucky Cat is also foil, which is pretty nice.
It's just nothing to really sell here. And plus, I think, Bean is really looking for something to pop the invis on. Which is just really any scoring joker at this point. Ancient, Bloodstone, Idol. Maybe even a Dusk. We got the Ouija upstairs for Nemo. Can the spirit of C-dubs save us? Well, there is a hack coming up.
Yeah. Maybe this is the line for
unfortunately, there's already a sock though. So
we are
maybe
down.
This is the line, but I don't know if this is the time. I would rip the Ouija right there, right away.
No. Definitely want the red seal in my hand if I'm gonna rip the Ouija.
Oh yeah. I think Nemo is a little bit deeper on hearts than Bean here. I mean, Bean just has fewer cards in his deck, but Nemo a little bit deeper on hearts. Maybe Bloodstone is slightly good for Nemo here, except of course Bean has the dice, which is a little bit spooky if Bloodstone shows up. We saw the hack in the shop, so maybe hack is good here if we're using that justice card on. Now we have a bunch of 3s. Maybe certificate could give us a red seal in sort of a low card, maybe.
Oh, well, Nemo, I don't even think is going to be able to get out of this blind.
That might be it.
Yeah.
There it is. GG.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, I was gambling as well. I was doing a lot of gambling, but I had this Oops All Sixes fella to help me out.
Oops, all 6s. Oh, I see. Wait. Okay.
This with the 8-ball and the hanging Chad worked very well together, and if you look at my deck, it gave me quite a lot of glass.
Seems like you got a lot more done. I gambled on a Ouija. I don't even know how you really pronounce it. And it just made
Ouija.
Yeah, I just made 3s, and it made no sense.
Well, there was a hack in the seed. There was a hack in the seed. 13 3s, holy. So, just for future reference, it's just never a card you're going to want to use. There's one person who's allowed to use that card, but it's not you. I'm sorry.
Okay, wait. Why are they allowed to use it?
Well, it's C-dubs is allowed to Ouija. It's kind of it's built into the Major League rules.
Oh my god.
But
okay.
The reason Ouija's so bad is the same reason why Bean is so good. Hand size
gotta be hazing.
Is so strong.
Yes, absolutely.
And losing that can be very punishing. But I mean, if the gamble hit, it hit a face card, you can play your glass in those 5 of kinds. Maybe it works, but a lot of the times it is just going to be.
Honestly, you were scoring 5 million, so I figured with 1 life left, I just had to do something. because otherwise
I get that.
I
I
would
get that.
just score like my whatever 20,000. You were just gonna score 5 million.
You know,
again,
there
so.
was a
But
line
it
where
makes
that
sense.
Ouija
I didn't see this
helped Nemo.
family. And wow.
That line is if you had the red seal and it turned them all into face cards. Like right
She
away
had the
with your
justice
socks.
upstairs.
Yeah, with the justice upstairs. It still would not have been enough, but would have been a very cool play.
All right, GG's. I will still fight, but congratulations. I'm gonna pick Ghost deck again.
All right, that's fine with me. We go Ghost White, game 3. Run it
Sounds
back.
good.
Gosh.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
We welcome to Zeno's personal hell. We are running it back on Ghost White. And that is because
even after the
Nemo,
last game with the 8-ball?
Nemo really wants to play Ghost deck, and Bean is not going to touch anything but White Stake. All right. Cole, you could go ahead and intro this game. I'm going to take like 5 seconds to do like mindfulness.
Mindfulness. Okay. Well, it'll be an interesting game here. Third game, Bean taking down the first 2. Blackboard in the shop is very strong on higher stakes, being ×3 mults, but maybe on white stake we can find something a little bit stronger. Maybe the decision that Bean is considering right now.
Do you think Bean's
Maybe
going for like a
also wishing-
really early tempo line? I would have expected a hex on the abstract Joker if that was what we were trying to do.
Yeah, I think Bean regretting not buying the blackboard right away and hexing. I think that's what.
Well, good
they
thing
were
we didn't
considering there.
use the hex. Oh, okay, we're
Wow.
doing it that way, and then the Mega Spectral.
We get to hex it anyway.
I feel like you familiar. No, maybe we trance here. Well, we're gonna aura that Lucky Jack. It's a foil.
And a foil. Foil's not bad, and I believe all of those cards were black cards, either clubs or wilds. So
Yeah,
actually pretty good
Very
luck
nice.
for blackboard here. And Nemo not picking up the blackboard, so again we have a little bit of a tempo line for Bean, maybe taking some of these early lives to put the pressure on.
yeah. X3 is powerful in the first PvP. But it isn't the end all of cards. I'm not overly concerned for Nemo with this line that Bean is taking versus their line. I will say I don't know if I like the trance aura or familiar aura better. I will say based off the cards we got, I do love getting a lucky and then foiling that lucky. But the blue seal can be pretty nice.
When Nemo here putting
Yeah.
the seal on a different card than the foil.
Don't love that. I
Again,
would like
a
to have
little bit-
one death target, but it does allow the foil to be played to kind of one-shot something while the blue seal gets you your planet level.
And I think like on a higher stake or a different deck, there might be more of a case for separating those out so you can get the value from each one rather than maybe having to play the foil blue seal to get out of the blinds.
Yeah.
But on Ghost White, I don't think we're going to struggle with that. We're going to find some strong jokers and a good setup. So trying to build one card is pretty good.
Very true. You can be a lot greedier on Ghost White.
And as we've discussed, Bean loves to be greedy and min-max all of the econ and joker benefits he can.
Now, what I am curious is, all right, we have the blue seal. We kind of have our choice of hands to go after. We're gonna do a full house. I don't mind that. It's like Doc said earlier. It's a solid 5-card hand to kind of transition you to the big 5-card hands later on. Now, if Nemo can find a suit changer and get like a flush house level, that would be phenomenal. Wow, very good shop. No rerolls, so Nemo will see that incredible shop as well.
And Nemo will block the abstract, could find something a little stronger. If they still have money, they will. Cryptid again, another example of why having one really strong card is
on Ghost White.
strong. Yep.
Petition to call Ghost White the Casper combo. I do like that.
It's the French vanilla. It's the double scoop vanilla.
The double scoop vanilla. We do have, again, we have a really cool merch item coming out some point this season with some pins, and we have a cool ghost white pin commemorating the season 2 championship. They glow in the
What
dark.
a championship!
Too. What a championship!
That was fun to watch.
Doc was there. You were there at the championship.
Oh yeah, I was there this year. Not the previous year.
Not the previous year. Previous year was the insane 8-hour game between you and Raffle in the semis, which I still feel awful about.
The lawless times of the past.
Exactly.
That's a war of attrition right there.
It legitimately was. This is why we never play 2 games on the same day ever now. Except for Scooty on Monday. I think Nemo looking for their blue seal to try and get another full house level. I don't mind the greediness. Although, with only $12, it may cost them a little bit here with how much incredible stuff we know is in the upcoming shop.
We are going to need to make a lot of purchases there.
Hey, rewarded though. We're going to be full house level 3.
Wow.
Nice. Would you pay $3 for an Earth? Maybe.
Maybe.
Cryptid. Are we not taking the Dusk? Are we selling out of one of
We might
these?
sell out of the Lusty.
I get wanting the voucher, but
Oh,
Hold me, I'm scared.
Me too.
we need the
Zane, tell
Dusk.
me it's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna sell Abstract, or we're just gonna sell Lusty. We're gonna realize, okay, that stinks. We lose this PvP, that's fine, but at least we have Dusk.
Don't sell Abstract.
I mean, Abstract's fine with Dusk, I guess. It stinks that we have full house and not flush levels, but it's something.
Oh.
You know, Bean was going to take the PvP anyway. In the grand scheme of things, it's as long as we don't lose to a blind, that's
This is
fine.
true. And we did see Nemo hold on to the Polychrome Joker for a long time last time,
it's
so
okay.
maybe...
Honestly,
Pops the
3 minutes
Cryptid
is
right
still
away on the
fine.
Foil King. I mean, we
That
can
is
get flush house.
aggressive.
It's aggressive, but we can get flush house levels.
That is
Now, it would be so
true.
great if that Foil King
Alright,
had the
let's
blue seal
start
on
off
it,
with
and
one
we
of
could
these
get the
and
flush house levels from the...
let's see where
Whenever
we're
you,
at.
know.
say that, I just feel like it's
I
gonna be a
mean,
big hand.
we see this all the time with Death card, for example. People
Yeah.
using it
It's
at the
not my
beginning of the
greatest
round
one.
instead of waiting until after you've drawn your cards.
That too.
Now
That
we're
is-
holding on all these kings. We're only discarding. Could be 3 at a time. Could be 4 at a time.
Looking for the 5 of a kind, seemingly. Is there any way we brick a draw
We
so
do draw
bad
the
on
blue
Bean's
seal.
side?
That's good.
No, there's
Oh,
no way.
no.
That is the
I didn't draw it.
stream flashing black.
Oops. All right.
Don't draw a full house.
Uh-oh.
That's it.
But Four of a Kind, I think, is also a good planet to build into. I feel like on
You're
Ghost Deck, a
making
lot
me
of the
really
times you're
wanna
either playing
risk
high
it all
card
here
or
for
flush
$4.
5.
It
So
could
that
be a
Four
good
of a Kind
medium
can-
hand.
Yeah.
Honestly,
could
I'm having
contribute
such a
pretty well.
difficult time balancing trying to econ versus trying to stay like ahead of.
Yeah,
her.
we just, it's like you said, Doc, if we would have
Uh-oh.
been able to search more, I think we
I
get our
should've
5 of
listed
a
out for
kind, and then you
$4.
could have popped that cryptid with the blue seal in hand, with all our kings in hand, but...
You might be okay here.
I mean, every time it's important you touch as many cards as you can.
Yep.
I got $4. Now I just gotta do step 2.
Bean not respecting his opponent's score at all, going for the to-do list value, missing the blackboard value here, drawing the red cards.
Huh.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that,
can't cryptid for the Four of a Kind now.
This might do it, actually. We've got
It
the
might
extra
win.
chips from the Dusk. We've got the, it's going to be a 4.5 times on that blackboard.
12 mult from the Abstract.
So 12, 36, we're at 52. times.
I don't think I want to
50?
do that, do I?
I don't think it's enough.
Nope. I got $4.
So I guess maybe
$4?
if
At
you
least
know
you're
it's not
making
enough,
money.
you
I
send
don't
it
even
and
know
it's
how
not
you
enough.
make
But
money.
maybe
That's
there's
a
some
great point.
consideration for using
It's not my
cryptid there.
favorite card, but we'll see.
Okay.
Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah, you could. Actually, it's a great point, Doc, because you could have cryptid, and because those were. They were Club Kings or Wild Kings, you could have kept a couple. Like, you could have just played like a 3 of a kind.
3 of
Well,
a kind
Bean
would be
did have-
about maybe 2.5 times as much compared to the pair.
But Bean did have 3 red cards, I believe, in their hand.
Oh, 3 red cards. Oh, okay, it wasn't. I thought it was only
believe
2.
so.
Well, then. I guess you just wait for the card. Like, it stinks having a consumable slot taken, but you just wait to put it on a glass card, maybe.
You could also decline the blackboard and just play like 5 of a kind there with a cryptid, or is it 4 of a kind?
Yeah.
This is true. It will be interesting to see if Bean uses his cryptid on the blue seal or if he tries to save it for glass. Planet levels can be really strong, especially when we're playing glass.
No way he uses it on a blue seal.
No, not on white stake, I don't think. Unless you
Not
glass
yeah,
the blue seal.
Different stake, that's a different story, but not on white stake.
That's fair.
I mean, in an ideal world, if you're Bean, you find something like a purple seal that you can glass, or a red seal you could, like some really great card that just gets the build flying. I don't know if we want to be
trying to figure out how to play this 3 of a kind without winning.
Well, we've had a lot of deck
Crystal
thinning
Ball is
already.
actually could be pretty helpful for Bean if he wants to hold this cryptid for a while.
That's a great point. I mean, it's similar-esque to a death where you kind of want to just wait for the right card. You're not, and it's much more rare than even a death is.
I guess, given the rarity, I would hold cryptid longer than I would hold death.
Yeah.
Whereas maybe I've seen you use death on like an early lucky card, for example, or like an early gold card.
Yes. So I
Just find a glass queen, but it's not enough.
just can't find the John Stamos here. No full house. Oh, there we go.
Well, full house that you throw away, trying to get, not play the glass card.
That's true. You get a 5 of a kind level on Nemo side with those extra kings that we have been gifted to. $17 white stake, though we have no econ joker. Do I take the crystal ball? Oh, that is okay. We need Nemo to open the standard pack, please, 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 please. No. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, no crystal ball, no standard pack.
Bean almost didn't take it.
No, exactly. And as Malf called out, I hold it for red seal. We have found said red seal. Now let's listen in.
Now do we hold it for a
Now,
chest?
do you bust it
$10
right
in
away
account.
on 3 red seals
Do
with
you?
the bonus cards?
Okay, but how many
we
jokers
get the
do
flush
you
house
have?
unlocked, possibly. We
Well,
get the
see,
flush
I do
5 unlocked,
have
possibly. I didn't see the whole deck.
2.
I think I hold it till I glass it.
A man of much
I think I also hold it till I glass it. Would you use it on
that's
a
a lot of
lucky
info there.
card if you got a
Yes.
magician immediately?
Absolutely.
You do it?
150,000% yes.
I do it too, yeah.
Especially with the dusk.
I think that definitely moves the needle.
I mean,
That's part of it.
It goes from being a $2.60 card to a $3.90 if we play it with the dusk hand per red seal lucky.
Please,
It basically is a gold seal.
I've got a card
as
in this
well.
game, and it's been so long since I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it since I got it.
Oh, there's the card
It's
that he's
okay, I
talking about.
completely Missed my draws.
Oh.
So.
Well, that was close. Alright.
GG's.
4 of a kind from Nemo.
GG's,
Previous
we made it out
level,
alive.
doing work there. You know, the extra foil doing work there.
But was looking for the 5 of a kind, didn't grab it. Wasn't able to find it, if you will. Hermit here, doubling the money with no Econ Joker. Well, there's the Econ Joker right there in the shop, actually. Probably still Hermit over the Emperor, though. Because, I mean, the Emperor can't
Rebate
have a
for
Hermit.
both players.
Yep. I don't know how I feel about Hone. In ranked multiplayer, I like in the fake multiplayer that some are dubbing it, though. I enjoy ranked multiplayer. I think it's a lot more valuable with the limited scoring options because polychrome's so important. I don't know if it's necessary here.
First blue seal for Bean.
And there we have Nemo discarding a hand that I definitely think we should have just been playing because there's more 2s in our deck. Oh, it hurts.
Oof.
How do we feel about
I mean-
Bean selling out of trading card, keeping abstract?
I'm gonna say after witnessing you lose a life earlier, maybe I get it. Why that wasn't meant as a diss. We've just seen what Bloodstone could do.
Maybe
But
just
with
suffering
the-
from
I think
some
that's
recency
real.
bias.
I think that's legit.
Yeah.
But with the Dusk, it's hard to. I mean, 52 cards in the deck still. That's a lot, and we don't have any tarot generation. So, I mean, I do think I absolutely sell abstract there. To answer your question, Doc, with Dusk in mind,
I mean,
and the fact I
it
have this
might
cryptid
even
to
be-
pop.
You're cryptid for
I
sure.
mean, he's
but it
got
might even
glass
be the
cards. He's
removal.
got lucky card, foil card. He's not necessarily relying on the Bloodstone.
Exactly.
The Bloodstone doesn't actually have to do anything.
True.
Bean just got so much more rebate value. Granted, it was a better hit for Bean than Nemo. Nemo only had a couple deuces versus, I think, a full slate of 5s for Bean. But it's vital that... Oh, no. Nemo had several 2s. It's vital that Nemo does not fall too far behind. We already have a little bit of a spend difference. We can't allow Bean to be seen a re-trigger here that we don't.
Yeah, it looks like Bean's getting ready to sell the blackboard, possibly. If we're trying to build more hearts, more glass, then that blackboard is less valuable.
A little
Yeah, I agree.
strength action here. We're gonna sell it for a judgment? That's a little wild. We still
It's
had
rare,
1.5x on it.
Very good rare.
I don't. I guess judgments don't care about rarity, right? It just picks one of 150.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it makes a little bit more sense when you think about
So
it. that
imagine
way.
whatever the reroll cost is. That's the cost of a judgment. So if his reroll $8 here, it's $8 judgment.
Okay.
Is judgment worth $8 there? Maybe.
Not when I have when I have polychrome on the blackboard, I don't think. And there's still a chance you can use the blackboard in the PvP. It like you said, Cole, it's hard, it's unlikely, but I don't know. I go back.
It did
It's
already.
polychrome. It, you know, it can't miss.
It can't miss. It literally can't miss. That's one extra bloodstone hit, which is like it'll make it at least 2 bloodstone hits. Oh, Ancient Joker was a reroll away for Bean. Bean knew Ancient was right up next. That's why he sold. Read the script, even though we told him not to.
Gosh, he's always doing that.
You gotta stop letting him do that.
I really do. I mean, it's his writers from his 10K tournament. It was John Favreau led crew, and they're just too good. I couldn't pass up on the offer. But
It's tough when he's got the insider info like that.
yeah. Nemo now debating.
thinking a little
This
bit-
is. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gold. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Nemo debating a little bit what to sell here. Maybe not sure if they can live without the base malt of the Lusty Joker, but is gonna elect to sell it.
It's on hearts too, which makes it more valuable. I mean, Bean, it's best for Bean because we have the Red Seal Jack. I was gonna say, is this the 5th time today in 6 matches I've seen Ancient and Bloodstone together? Was it every single one of your games with Justin? Felt like every game.
Felt like every game. That was exhausting. I hate that.
It's gross.
I'm really loving the difference in the Jokers here. Obviously, Bean's deck is set up better here, but Nemo gets to hold on to that trading card.
Yep. If Nemo just can find a Red Seal on a Deja Vu, it doesn't even have to be in a standard pack or a spectral pack. We can just find a loose Deja Vu. No Red Seal here for the Justice. Luckily for Nemo, we don't definitely being ahead 3 Red Seal glass could snowball much too quickly.
Justice or Hermit here for Bean?
I think we Hermit. We'll also say, because Nemo has the 3 foil Heart Kings correctly, that actually she could be in the lead here despite the Red Seal. Those foils are...
I was just gonna say...
Yeah.
I mean, fool on Hermit, Bean gets punished. You know, that fool could have been Justice. I think if you have rebate,
you're right.
if you have access to that kind of money, you don't need Hermit. You know, again, diminishing returns on the amount of money that you have. If you're spending $10 for a reroll, you might as well just have a tarot card instead.
I think with the knowledge, I didn't realize there's a second Arcana pack in there. Especially a jumbo one, absolutely take Justice in the last pack. I agree with you, Doc. I think whenever there's a second jumbo Arcana, I'm always in the first pack, thinking about, well, there's decent chance of that fool showing up. Like, be careful what you use here.
I think also depends on your Jokers. You know, as you get better and better Jokers, there's fewer Jokers that you would actually slot in. And so if you're not actually going to take any Jokers, then why re-roll when you could just be getting tarot cards instead?
Oh, yeah, that sound does mean I lost a life.
Oh, Bean lost a life to a blind. I didn't even notice.
Maybe
if only you had that 1.5 from the blackboard. I mean,
true for that extra.
I need
gold, right?
A sound alert for me for when players lose life to blinds.
I mean, this was exactly what Cole was talking about. You know, you sell it on a blackboard, you might lose a life, even here on White Stake, if you're holding on to all these value-generating Jokers.
All these value-generating Jokers, and yet no trading card. This trio, I think, negates what I thought could have been a little bit of a benefit on Nemo's side with the 3 foil kings.
I messed up big time. I really did.
Wait.
I think 3 foil with Dusk might be close to a 3x, if not more.
Alright, that's all I got.
But my head math could be very off on that.
No, Nemo should have been more aggressive. This is even the Dusk hand.
Oh, she forgot again. This happened last game to her in the final PvP.
I'm seeing her look to the side a lot. I'm seeing her look at chat a lot. I think that's distracted driving.
I don't.
You gotta pretend chat's not there when you're playing Major League Balatro.
I would not lie to you.
Okay.
For me, that doesn't even help. Just knowing that it's there, I'm still distracted.
Don't chat in Balatro.
What?
Same as don't text and drive.
Alright.
Bean is gonna use the cryptid without putting glass on the red.
I feel like that was such an important life for Nemo, but
maybe didn't even have to, given that.
But with the ancient,
did decline putting the chariot on the red seal, making the red steel cards, which that's another times 2 held in hand later. But I do like the chips here, the bonus cards. That's going to be another, maybe times 2 total from all of those extra activations.
It's not very clean. I got 55 cards right now.
Okay.
Does find a 4 of a kind with a 2 +20s at the start, and every bloodstone hit.
Imagine if that was the actual 5 of a kind or flush 5 hand because we also had a strength for our heart on the queens.
Yeah.
55 cards, 55 jokers, 55 tarots, 55 planets, 55 spectrals. Red Seal 2 or Polychrome 8 heart. It's a wild 2 as well, and we have Dusk. Yeah, it seems like a good decision there.
Yeah, if we see a hack, it's
Nemo's going with
extremely
the Polychrome.
It's shiny.
It is shiny, and I don't even hate it. It is more. The issue is it is an 8. We kind of have to get to a face card and then get like Sock and Chad for the Polychrome to be better than I think the Red Seal with the Ancient and Bloodstone.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get that many strengths.
It's only 3,
I guess.
We should not discard here if we're Nemo. Play this hand. No, like we are going to go over VOD review, Nemo and I, sometime in the coming week, and I needed to highlight this moment. We have
definitely.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it definitely seems counterintuitive to a newer player to play hands to act as discards. But I feel like once it clicks, it becomes it like makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, you have to think of each thing as like a separate resource, and this rebate cares about my discard resource, so I don't want to use the discard resource. It's a good way, I think, of like forget about hands and discards. Like think of them as just 2 resources.
Speaking of hands and discards, Nemo only gonna have 2 here. Already played our Heart Flush without Dusk.
Yeah, and the thing is, I wanted to wait for Dusk regardless because we had Luckies in hand, and we want to re-trigger those Luckies for the possibility of the $20 proc.
Exactly.
And we don't get a full... We have a World card in Ancient Joker.
This is true.
We're not... I would use the World card on these 2 kings. We're not
just
going to risk
just the clubs. You know, you keep the hearts for the Bloodstone.
Doesn't matter. The flush levels we got, or the blue seal coming through with the high full house level. So,
telling you, man, the full house levels allows you to do some greedy shenanigans. You can get away with a lot.
We also get the hearts lineup again. We're gonna see a skip from Bean. We get a death fool with our red seal, and we're gonna also be able to look.
We had.
Okay, we hit the skip for the Ancient Joker. We get paid off with 2 death cards.
Yep.
And Luckies. And Nemo does play the blind with the cards lined up. With the Jokers, rather.
And I mean, that's honestly good for Nemo. They were not going to win this PvP. They need more resources. The problem is this straight flush is going to win, and we're not going to be able to get our rebate value. Well, we got $5. Oh, please, 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 please.
We'll get a plus 20.
Play the hands down until dusk. Let this lucky re-trigger twice. Oh, well.
Bloodstone hit every single time.
Again, it's crazy Bloodstone. Got a Death Fool in this shop.
Well, yeah. So if Nemo doesn't skip, then Nemo sees the exact same cards in the shop Arcana pack instead of the skip pack.
Yeah, luckily the Death
Fool.
But
did not draw the cards. Did not get the value there from either Death or the Fool. Could have used the Death, and then the Fool gives you a Death for later, even though the first one is wasted. You have one for later.
But only was able to choose one.
Oh, right. It's a regular Arcana pack instead of a Mega pack.
Mega. Oof. $28 in the bank on 2 lives.
Two lives.
Again.
2 lives.
Hello.
How are we feeling in this one?
Not good.
Not good.
I'm gonna try something a little different.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna work, but I really have no idea if it's even gonna score more or less.
Try something.
Being not sure if they should
different.
use the death or just discard.
I'm curious to see what that could mean.
You should be.
We want to play that gold seal with the dusk hand. We also want to play the diamond card with the dusk hand.
Maybe it's
Bean
good
has
that you're
2 red seal
experimenting.
jacks in the bottom 16 cards.
Yeah, let's call it that. Let's call it experimentation. That's exactly what that is.
Ooh, that's experimenting. I see. Alright, this is
Bean should take
pretty similar
this
to
one.
last time. Just keeps getting smaller though.
I'm nowhere close to that, so. Alright, I'll have.
Alright. 2-1 on lives.
Is hitting the timer mandatory or optional? It is mandatory for time reasons.
Yeah, have some respect for the casting team.
Yeah. we had a game between Balenos Bear and literally anybody else in that game, or games have both gone over 4.5 hours. And that's with the timer, so just
Jeez.
imagine without it.
We had a game. Applies to every game.
Applies to every game that Bear's ever played in.
He's a thinking man, and that's what makes him so deadly.
That's why he's so good
To
at the
his
game.
opponent and to us in the commentator booth.
Again, just
Think maxing, exactly.
tossing away the discards.
I don't think Nemo's gotten any value from Dusk
No.
in this game, which is kind of
That's-
crazy to say.
That's the other thing, is Dusk is a value generator. It is an unintuitive one though, where even again a simple lucky card. Well, I guess one lucky wouldn't be justification enough, but a lot of times you want to wait till your Dusk hand just to put up the max amount of points with your unsureness of Bloodstone.
Speaking of unsure, being about to use the star, not sure if his if his full house is gonna get there.
Surely it hits every time. Well, Midas Mask and Golden Ticket.
Ancient on diamonds.
No, 4 of a kind Jacks clears here.
Mm-hmm.
We're cryptiding the... Ooh, that could have been a slight out for... Well, not out for Nemo, but if we could have gotten glass first before using that
Or even
cryptid.
just polychrome, right?
Yeah. Would have been nice.
I mean, yeah, with Dusk,
Polychrome eight there.
we don't have to be playing face cards. Any polychrome is good enough.
Yep. Yeah, polychrome could have been really... Especially if you glass the polychrome. Now you're talking about, 2x, 1.5x, half 1.5 from Bloodstone if we get the Ancient hit, another 1.5x. This is a lot of things you're re-triggering on those 8s.
Okay, Wild 2 here. I think Bean was excited to see with Cryptid. Does he use Cryptid now or does he save it?
I think... Gonna hope for a Justice, probably save it, knowing Nemo's on 1 life.
Probably save it.
And
You do get punished in the 1 out of 200. There's another Cryptid in the shop.
Seen it before. We saw it, I think, week 1. It was crazy.
Yeah, going to Value Town with that strength on the jacks into the queens for the rebate.
I mean, at this point, we have 5 red seal jacks. We don't see our whole deck, so that is a little risque.
We got 54 cards in the deck. We've seen Bean miss the draw before.
And no extra discard.
Various reasons.
And there is the glass that
For
could have been
various
on the
reasons.
king. I mean, and we got a fool for another justice here. The thing is, Bean will see it in this Arcana pack. There's the photo.
And
Excellent
Might even draw
discipline
one
for
of
being
the
here
red
holding
seal
that cryptid.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Punished. Unless he
Oh.
uses it in the Arcana pack.
Which, I mean, he might. He just might roll first.
Oh, no, he did roll
There's
first.
no way he uses it here.
I mean, if he draws the red seal.
No,
he
he
can
wait.
justice
He
it,
opened
he
it
might-
for. Oh, he doesn't even get his red seal. He doesn't get the red seal, but he
Oh,
does get
wow.
the fool to hold it with the cryptid. And I think this is gonna be GG due to that fool also being in the pack.
Oh,
If there was no
Nemo
fool there,
too,
there's a
which is
real
even
world
bad.
where Nemo actually takes it due to the re-triggering glass being so powerful.
Immolate is not
If he
bad for being
decides-
here. It will help him get the draw.
No, it
Yes.
doesn't get turn
Yes.
order, and then I
unless
can
we
figure
draw
out the plan.
now.
Well, immolate now.
Alright.
It's not gonna hit the jack. It never hits the jack. Just click on it.
Yeah,
plan.
with one red seal,
No.
we have cryptid.
'Cause I don't either.
We could
We're
go
kinda
for it,
the
right?
same boat here. I will say,
Ancient Joker
a lot
on
of
spades,
luck
fire
went
normal.
into my
If we're not
last
using,
two
if we're not immolating here,
scores,
we're not going to
so
draw the
we'll
hand.
see.
Okay, a lot of luck.
Okay, Nemo actually showing some discipline here,
Somehow, I
discarding
doubt
before
that.
the cryptid.
Somehow.
Just gonna fire off a random 5 of kind. I
He
guess.
does have that
concentrate.
glass king that she can copy. You know, it's not wild, it's not spades, but we do have a glass king.
We gotta remember Dusk. See, never hit. It doesn't hit the jack. We
It
all
is
knew it.
That
Wow.
easy, by the way.
Shout out
Select the card you don't want.
Favreau.
Anyone
punished.
wondering how immolate works?
The script delivers.
We lost the 8.
I mean,
though,
not the
so
most
it's a low roll.
ridiculous case of plot
You
armor we've
selected
seen
the 8.
today.
No.
Definitely not.
What do I do here? I guess this red seal doesn't matter. Alright, I'm
He's gonna
setting
get a
up
full new draw.
big.
Huge.
Nemo really debating
Do you want to see another one of those?
what to do here.
Yes, please. Lay it on me.
I don't think you're gonna like this one though.
Okay, don't hate this 5 of kind for turn order. There's no spades in it either.
Ooh,
No harm, no foul.
I thought we were.
We
had
do
a
get a
finish.
Yeah, no
spade.
sauce on that one.
Score
Spade
sub
king.
1,000, please.
Okay, king of spades.
wish.
We can glass. We can cryptid.
Yes.
See, that's gonna make things a lot harder.
Rebate on
for me.
aces. So if Nemo lives here, then Nemo still has to think about, okay, the next round, the next life, right?
Yeah.
So we do want to get that rebate value.
I have patience. I have patience.
Two
There's no
spade
way.
kings.
Oh, we might use the cryptid on the foil.
Yeah, probably
That is-
needed it.
A little unfortunate.
Well,
The hearts is better long term, but of course the spades are what we need here.
yeah. Would have been really nice to have 4
unclear-
spades.
play
Unclear
down to
from
dusk.
Nemo's side, unclear exactly how much we need.
Alright,
Like it might be good enough to
we
go with the
go.
hearts here.
Hey, you know what? Bee's not
Yeah,
even
let's
gonna
see
play
it.
a real hand.
And being, yeah,
Actually, saved Nemo from having to
Saved the
push
cryptid.
the
What the
glass.
yeah.
You were right, Doc.
What
I
the
mean,
heck?
the deck
me
is
a-
too big. There is such a thing as just too fat of a deck. Too girthy.
He's not touching enough cards.
I mean, Bean probably feels very in
I'm-
control long term, but
Yes. I mean, it is 1-to-1 on lives, but with a lineup on the idol here and Cryptid Justice Fool upstairs, it's
You mean a
looking pretty
line
good for
on
me.
Ancient, right?
Or yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the full skip. Gets the family. What a hit from the.
Oh my
from the
gosh.
well, it's not the greatest hit ever, but can we get some Vin Diesels in the chat, please?
It's a hit.
It's a hit. It's better than nothing.
It's a good hit.
It's comparable to a
Better than a lot
photograph
of
here.
things.
Now Nemo sees the skip, knows that Bean's probably very confident. Is there any world we play this out instead? I leave it both to you, my co-casters. Like, if you're in this position.
Does she correctly interpret the skip from Bean? Does she know what this means?
Oh no.
Gonna try.
If she double skips.
I mean, you have to be feeling good with the foil and the glass. But you
Yeah,
never
this is
saw the
better
red
one.
seal.
You're on your last life. I guess both players are, but you're on your last life. You see the Ancient Joker lineup. You've got the red, or you've got the Hearts glass in your deck all ready to go.
I think I figured out what you were trying to do. And I figured to match, I probably need to do the exact same.
I see. Well, I hope you're not doing the same thing. That's putting me in a bit of a
I'm just
difficult
hoping we
position.
don't forget Dusk this time.
Why? What are
What
you
if
doing?
what if Bean just draws no red seals?
I'm hoping
That
it's
is a
enough, what I'm
possibility.
doing.
Right? Bottom 5 cards all red seals? Or he only gets to 2 and then he can't glass it. Ah, well, you know, it was a dream for a second, right?
There's one. Only one though so far. We do have 3 discards.
There we go. I mean,
There it is.
there it is. Here's the big hand.
Maybe
Smart move
consider
here to put it
keeping the
instead of the
card.
bonus. Yeah, because with the photo, you only need 1 lucky in the front.
I've got my hand. I'm ready when you are.
Oh, well.
Alright, play at the same time?
We're not going to play with bonuses anyway. I think the
3,
bonus might be
2,
better.
2,
Oh.
1.
Ship it.
I feel like you're gonna score a lot more than
It's going to
me.
be
Down the filter.
E14 to E11. Well, Bloodstone did nothing, so never mind.
Oh, you had the same
E13.
thing. Okay. That was a risky play by me.
Good game.
Oh man.
Good game.
I see.
You got 1.69 E to 13. Oh, that's crazy stuff. Okay, yeah, I was missing family, but also I think you maybe.
It was. I think it
Wait.
was the red seal.
Oh,
I
you
found
had
this.
red seals.
I opened a lot of card packs to find this.
Yeah,
with the
I just never
glass.
found that. Never found a red seal.
He did.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was scarily.
Wasn't it in,
you had
like, one of his
nearly
first
the exact
packs?
same jokers. I had.
No,
the
it was
exact
it
same
was
jokers
in that
until
pack
that
right
last
at the
shop
end of an
closed.
ante.
It was a wraith. The
Oh,
And he
Spectred, I think
he,
it was a
he only
wraith.
had $6 left after buying it, or $8 left.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think a times 4 is gonna do that much, right?
But I mean, props to
At this
Nemo
stage.
for putting
Yeah,
up a fight
he-
here.
Yeah.
Like we
It's
said at
not
the beginning, a tough
the difference
first
maker.
couple matches for her.
Yeah,
But-
that's fair.
Yeah, I guess the
Absolutely.
main part of that
Just
game was
matchup
just
wise.
the.
How'd you get so much econ
red
early
seal.
on?
All
To
right,
open up
well,
stuff, open up packs.
Let's gonna wrap it up
What was
from
there early?
me.
There wasn't much.
I'm gonna probably send you
I kinda
Belenos
just
Bears way. Thank you all. Thank you, Cole. Thank you, Doc, for joining me in the booth.
Bought
Thank you all for
everything and hoped
watching.
money
And
would come later, and I did the
see you next
to-do
time.
list afterwards, which
course.
is it
Also,
gives you
thanks,
$4
Cole,
when you
being
play the
here.
hand it asks for.
that's what I said,
Which
Cole.
maybe
Oh,
Yeah,
I
well,
didn't
right?
see the list.
Thank
Like,
you guys for letting me
$12 off
hang
of it.
out and chat
It
about
was
the
in a
games. I
buffoon
really
pack, so
enjoyed
you
it.
probably did, but there was a
I
lot
just
of
said
people
Cole
who
quick.
were
Again,
emptying
Cole.
that pack, so that
Awesome.
also
Love to
makes
hear it.
sense.
There was one buffoon pack that was $8 that I skipped because I was too poor.
Oh, I think that was
so
the
I
one
think
then.
that's
Yeah.
I think that made
What
it pretty
what happened to
good.
rule number 1? Never miss a buffoon pack.
Never miss, but yeah, I don't know. I think I just opened an Arcana pack early.
See y'all.
because- Yeah, I think I made a lot of mistakes early on.
Bye.
Had to save my money there to save for the buffoon packs.